Sorry, there was a delay to starting a stream because someone decided to use their points to make me walk for 15 minutes. Ugh. I can't believe this. The first 15 minutes of my actual stream, someone's torturing me. Thank you, Tree, for free. Appreciate it, man. Okay. I gotta angle up the camera. That's just awful. There we go. Suppose that's better. Hey, everyone. How's it going? I would redeem it more. Yeah, there's a reason there's a cooldown on it. To be fair, I don't think the cooldown is that long. Anyways. Hey, everyone. Let's see, who is here today? Let's see, where's my stream thing? Okay, where do we start? Infernal Koala, Evil Eye, Use Scrim, Tree for Free, Smoke, Raid Tactic, Bower Fun, Dino Clear, Mokota 87, Vape Red. Tim, I'll take that as a daily check-in. Thanks for the hydration. Let me, here you go. And Bigfoot Banana. What's the beeping? It's the treadmill. I'm ramping it up. I don't want to be like snail's pace. Oh, I didn't start a timer. It's been 5 minutes, right? All right. End game walker. All right, we'll go 15. All right. Oh wait, hold on. White cam doesn't work here. Hold on. Oh. Let's go to the game scene. All right, perfect, beautiful. That's the wide cam you get. All right. All right, let's fix that. Maybe I should just change this to perfect. I love that. Oh wow. Well. Why is it decide to NVIDIA broadcast? Hold on. Okay. Why? All right, well. Well. We try it one more time. Okay, perfect. Gotta troubleshoot this, you know? Okay, this NVIDIA broadcast is working. Okay, I think we're in business now. Okay. Here, as redemption, there you go. Oh wow, okay.
Thank you for your patronage.
It wouldn't be a mainstream if there was some lack of QA testing, you know? ZeroQ, thank you for the Twitch primer. Welcome in. the wide cam always causes like an immense amount of chaos. I feel like I'm the wide Putin meme. You guys ready to go bomb Crimea? Wait, that's such a 2014 joke. What is the Wide Putin song? I can't remember it. Hold on. Wide Putin. I hope it's on Spotify. Needs more bass. YouTube VOD watchers are so confused. But we're fun with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. As I'm doing the White Putin meme. Alright. Let's hold on, I gotta make this wider. Perfect, we'll do that. There we go. Alright, back to normal. Gift on the drop. What do we got? Gotta clip it. Well, the thing is, man, if you clip it, it's not a. All right, I gotta timestamp it. And like, when was that? When was that? Clipping on Twitch isn't gonna add the music to it. It's automatically cut out. Let's see. 13 gift sub wide Putin meme. Perfect. I'm walking here. Yeah, those those silly YouTube people, they'll never understand. They'll never understand the fun we have here on Twitch. Anyways, chat, how's everyone doing today? What's everyone been up to? Has anyone touched grass today? I've touched air, I guess, outside of this home. Sleepy as fuck? Not anymore. So actually, this will be a fun story maybe. So those of you who haven't been around too long, I have sleep apnea. So I have a CPAP machine, and for the past few months, I've been trying to get my prescription renewed. So I saw my doctor the past month or so, and I asked if he could just send a renewed prescription to my DME supplier. And he submitted a prescription, but it was incomplete. So they weren't able to fill the order. So I had to call the office back, be like, hey, you're missing some things on the prescription. I can't order it. And it's been 3 weeks since that. I still don't have a renewed prescription. So I'm running on old CPAP supplies. And I'm like really taking care, like really trying to like clean it so I don't like breathe in mold while I'm sleeping. Anyways, I had to do that. I had to keep the supplies going, because if I stop using the CPAP for an unspecified amount of time, my insurance is going to deny my CPAP resupply because I'll be out of compliance. I need to continue using the CPAP for a continuous amount of time, and if I stop that, they'll require me to redo testing to make sure I still have sleep apnea. What the? Anyways, American healthcare system. The funny thing is, I work at a DME company, so I know half the shit people go through, and this is probably the more extreme instances of bad healthcare I think I've actually experienced. So my choice is potentially breathe in mold if I don't take care of my equipment well, or if it gets holes, have a bad experience with my CPAP during the night, or just die in the middle of my sleep. That's the experience I'm going through right now. But so far, my equipment's still clean. We're still good. I have some leftover filters. I have leftover masks. The only thing I'm like concerned about is like the humidifier chamber. That's the part I don't know if I can get a good clean out of it. So, is there a surgery you can get for sleep apnea? I don't believe so. I'm not sure. What's CME? DME, durable medical equipment. I'm not sure about surgery, but there are implantable devices you can get, which I don't want to get because it's an invasive surgery. And having implantable devices tends to lock you out of certain medications, which I might need in the future. So I'd rather not. Idle streamers are strugglers. Well, the thing is, my sleep apnea is not bad. Like, I'm over-exaggerating when I say I will die in the middle of my sleep. There's always a risk when you have sleep apnea that it just happens like that, but mostly the symptoms of sleep apnea will be associated with, like, fatigue, sleepiness throughout the day, fogginess, inability to concentrate. So, I mean, it's bad enough to where I need it, but, yeah. I have a question on the whole. The temple says 0%. Does it mean 1 in 100,000 to search? It's actually 0%. It's like 0.00001. It just rounds down. Fair. I think my sis is thinking of getting some work done for it, but there's a fatality chance. Oh, surgery. Yeah. I mean, all surgery comes with its own risks. So, anyways, I've been using my CPAP recently. So far, so good. But man, dragging my doctor's feet across the coals is not a fun experience, especially when I think that the doctor's office is like almost insolvent. They've gone through so many changes in the past 2-3 years that I've been with them that I'm just considering swapping pulmonologist just out of financial security concerns for them, not me. Unsure how it's coded. Yeah, most everything in this game, if you see a 0% chance, will actually just be rounded down from something. For example, farming. If you see a 0% growth chance to your next crop chance, it's not 0%. It's going to be like really low. That's how some people are able to push to 230 crops right now. Or I guess not now anymore. I mean, you can kind of get there with enough Evo GMO levels, but you can get like the next crop by hitting a 0% chance on that crop. What are the mechanics for like that? The rice cake call placement's insane. Yeah, you see the they show you the samurai one. I think it was in the video recently, right? I showed that. There's a rice cake call. There's also the samurai guardian one. Explains why speed is king. Spamming is always the answer. Exactly. The thing is, if you have a million tries at 0.001, it's going to beat 2 tries at 1, you know? No one do the math on that. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Dude, that rice cake call placement is actually crazy. Source, trust me, bro. Anyways, other life updates. I since last stream, nothing new. I've been sticking to my gym regimen. I go every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So that's been fun. Mostly just do a bunch of cardio. Hence why you guys probably can't notice I'm not winded when I'm walking now. Usually, if I'm walking on stream, I'll be winded at this point and I'll be breathy when I'm talking to you. But not anymore. I'm actually on a 4 speed on the treadmill. I'm talking and I'm not winded. It's great. Old Sailing knows the 0.01% odds. Yeah. That'll fit Zed. Yeah, maybe I'll start a gym channel. How do we even get land ranks? I've been farming for months. You need to get, I think, what, 60 crops found? And it will be one of the unlocks at the night market. You're the Lampar wall? Yes, I am. I'm trying to get damage right now. Did you get the third golden hollow chest in World 6? I don't... The third one, I don't think you can. There's a few chests that are just not possible. Yep. Farming for the first 60 or so crops found is very, very slow. Rather, farming is really slow before you get to Mama Trolls, because that's when you unlock OG in the night market in general. Once you get there, things like get really, or rather, much easier. I think it's been 15 minutes. I got another minute. Okay. Yeah, if you're early farming, I would highly recommend trying to save up some gems to buy the land plots and Instagrow generators. Hey, Regina. Hi, girl. Unless you're doing a no night market challenge. That was crazy. Who was that? I forgot the guy's name. I just uploaded his account review. That's insane. That's actually crazy. All right. Let me pull up toolbox here. We're gonna go to Tesseract. Pull this up for you guys. There we go. I can finally stop walking. Anyways, here's that. I'm gonna go to the upgrade optimizer. RP8, it's about accurate. Let's go to the next 25 upgrades. See what damage ones I can get. Okay. You're back. Whew. This one. That's right. That's the camera. Alrighty, chat. How's it going? It's a good idea to get mid 50 weapon powered dust upgraded 5 times using 2,500 episodes. World 570 plus dusts. Yeah. I would trust Smoke with his advice. Hey, Vinny. Thank you for the check-in. Yeah. You want to get to World 5 because you're going to be essentially doubling your dust gains. You're at 100 DR, so you're going to farm up 2,500 stones fairly quickly, I want to say. Compared to someone who doesn't have, obviously, that many stones. Hey, Yal. Welcome back. Thank you for the T1 sub. 7 months. How's it going? Okay, what damage upgrades I need? Let's zoom in for the blind people. That's a lot of red tachyons I need. Giggles, Jordani. Hey, what's up, guys? You can roll 2 success. Interesting. Hey, you want to go from 162 to 174. That's quite a lot. You get 2 out of 5. You definitely want a 3 out of 5. I mean, World 4. Have you gotten past World 4? Been a fan of all your review videos lately. Glad to catch your stream. Well, welcome in. Thank you for watching. You find IE's upgrade optimizer to be superior to Toolbox. Yeah, I think I like it more, to be honest. I think it condenses the upgrades a bit better. A rare W for Eidolon efficiency. Hey, first lamp. I gotta change my peristyle. Let's go to Tesseract. Resource weights at 600 mil. That's okay. 600 mil. This is about 1.6 billion. I think I'm at 900 mil here. I don't remember what I'm at here. Sure, just say that. Okay, and we're gonna go arcane damage. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't want to spend my green tachyons. Yeah. Gotta say, I think IE's upgrader is much, much better. I like it. I don't like the fact it's telling me I need to get 80 billion brown tachyons, you know? Alright, well. Arcanist damage 4, I need 36 upgrades here. It's a lot easier, yeah. Okay. It's telling me get 36 upgrades here, or rather, get 11 upgrades, then do Singulon Hoarding, and then get 2 more upgrades, then Singulon Hoarding, and then 1 more upgrade, and then Arcane Cataclysm 3, then 1 more upgrade, and then Singulon Hoarding, and then Arcanist Damage 4, and then Arcanist Cataclysm here. That's insane. Yeah, no, that's awful. Okay. Let's pull up some people. I think Makoda. That's right. Okay, here's my account. Here's Oof Oof. This was uploaded 7/2. This is AC. Okay, at least we have AC here. I mean, realistically, the game hasn't really changed in a month, so I think we accept that. Architect, Joshua, Makoda. Okay, all those people are updated. Satisfied. Alright. Oof oof indeed. Play mostly on iOS? Okay. Well, I guess you're never getting God Shard set then. Yeah. Also shows Crystal Countdown. Toolbox shows Crystal Countdown. You have to go to the dashboard. If you go to the dashboard, go to your VMan, it'll tell you what percent your skills are at. And it'll also tell you if it's maxed out or not. Like DB being locked if you're not playing on Steam. You can't get God Shard on mobile. When you hit like 110's area of trapping, your EXP required to level up gets so high that you will not be able to level it up. Your EXP goes negative and you can't reach the next number to level up. So at some point, trapping just like, or sorry, playing on mobile just breaks the game. I heard Ando's hitting Fractal today. It's pretty sick. Yeah. Past 2 billion experience, exactly. 10 fractal upgrades will fix AC. There's a few other things that mobile affects. I think construction being one of them. I think it's the build rate. I don't remember. Something like that. Sounds scary. I'm gonna uninstall mobile for a brick your account or something. It doesn't like, so I mean the trapping, it doesn't like brick your account. It just, you can't level up trapping while you're on mobile. I think if you switch back over to Steam or web browser, you should be able to level up your trapping again. It just, when you're on mobile, it'll temporarily set you back until you swap to playing on PC. I could never get into RuneScape. Old or new. Just couldn't get into it. I did Bravery yesterday, so I don't know if it's ready yet. What song is that? This song is Asimov. It is a No Man's Sky song. I have a lot of hours on my Deathbringer. I think a while ago I was debating whether or not to use my bones. I think we decided to not use them because the amount of bones I have right now, I could get to Death of Adam Price, which is the last Grimoire upgrade, the last upgrade that is available that has any meaningful bonus. I think you can get more Grimoire upgrades, but they're not available yet. My friends play RuneScape. You have God Shard set, by the way. What did you do with V-Man? Did you collect the traps individually? That's probably why. I think Vacuum Trapper kind of messes you up. RuneScape isn't Eidolon at all. It's actually a rhythm game. Closer to Osu. That's interesting. That's quite a statement. I mean, I don't have any experience in RuneScape to tell, so. Chat, you know what we should all play? We should all band forces together and we should play Realm of the Mad God. Deal. Yeah, I haven't played that. I truthfully haven't played or really sat down and understood that game like at all. Thinking EVE Online. Endgame and max efficiency RuneScape is a rhythm game. You're gonna finish Rift at your daily reset? Hell yeah. A big accomplishment. Yeah, how have you never heard of ROTMG? It's a classic game. Rotumga. Hephalumpicus, thank you for the follow. Am I stupid trying to get endgame efficiency 1 animable discounts? No, I don't think you're insane. Lots of people try to do that. It's all about context. Like, do you have better things to do in this game? Probably. Just get your arcane cultists here so you have more drop rate and AFK gains, and then use those to get more of the rice cakes. Clearly, that's the answer. AC will fix everything. You still got Prisma saving for World 7. Yep, that's exactly it. What if World 7 had some insane bubbles that we could double? Think about it. Think about it, right? What if it had like delving depth multiplier? I don't know. I have zero clue what any of the World 7 skills are. One of them looked like it's a cavern excavation thing. What if one of the bubbles was a depth multiplier or speed increase, you know? Trust in the FOMO shop. FOMO shop will surely fix everything. Please not spelunking. Digging, it's affected by mining efficiency. Is it worth crystal farming without cookie? No. Multi-kill per tier multi. That would be crazy. Making green stack Dragon Warrior statues much easier. I'm waiting for the day that World 7 introduces a lift on our current storage cap. You know? Instead of capping at 1 billion, we can cap it like 10Q, you know? Or 1Q. Check Crystal Farm or just straight up Call of 5 through 6 for gold foods. Well, you only do Call of 5 and Call of 6 for gold bread, golden kebabs, and jam, I think. I don't like that. I don't want to do stamps. Well, it's just storage, right? Let's move to the Discord so you guys can see your guys' chats. Okay. You can see Eidolon in the background. There we go. This is a good view. Yeah, you don't want to do World 5 or World 6 Colo for the World 5 or World 6 gold food. It's just a waste. Quick question about alchemy. Is it possible to unlock the unreleased bubbles? Yes. You can release up to World Infinite bubbles. You can continue unlocking bubbles. There is no restriction on the amount of bubbles you can unlock. So I have World 7 and World 8 unlocked, and people have up to World 9, I think. Not that it's guaranteed World 8 and World 9 will be a thing. People have. So like, there's a diving skill of some sort, right? A new fishing skill. Vinny, you should do that in a text to speech. I wonder what that is. I wonder how that sounds. A scuba skill. What if it's like a? Oh man, you guys remember Toontown? It's like that diving trolley game. You have to like go down, pick up the treasure, go back up to the boat. You know? What if it's like that? Earliest ever pick of the first World 7 skill. So these...
Area cave OST lyrics wow 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 debit you tapped what wow debit io art don't do balala boot but bap but bar dad did bung bap bop bap diod should do charty chat cht do chct do da dot bunks bap bop bap w do wow ow 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 oh woo 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 wow ow ow oh.
Honestly, that last little bit there sounded exact Factoria. Anyways, so if he said this is the first picture of the first World 7 skill, that means these are not skills. These don't relate to the skills. Maybe this is like part, like a frame of like a death animation for one of the mobs. Like one of the mobs is a fish, and part of its death animations get skewered. And this is another mob. And then this is one of the skills. Mob Journey Pickle. No eyes to scream abomination. It's not like, I feel like it's not big enough. Wait, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. This right here is the revamped party dungeon for World 7. World 7 party dungeon. These aren't 3 of your own characters. These are 3 characters. 3 people. Where else do we see 3 minimum? Party dungeon. Calling it right now. One of the World 7 skills is party dungeon. Could be nice. If he implements one of the World 7 skills as party dungeon, I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I will become a full-time Osu streamer. I will become a I will get an anime avatar. What are those called? VTubers? I'll become a VTuber. New Flurbo upgrades cap at 1 mil. Honestly, I'd be down. Solely for the fact it gets us more talent points. That way, master classes are more accessible to the early game players. Actually kind of good. Do you miss node-based skills like mining, chopping, fishing, catching, where you just idle at the node? Yes. Yeah, so much more. Yeah, but then Equinox. Right. Oh. Right. Rat. This feels like more of an abomination or an NPC. Rat. It's a rat because it's got a tail. Mm-hmm. Party Finder weren't so broken you do Party Dungeon. Rat is NPC in the New York City Metro map. Pebble Cove. Is this... Is that the name of the World 7 town, maybe? Hold on. If I go to the wiki and go to the worlds... I mean, this is... I feel like I've seen... I've seen like this before. Like Blunder Hills is like this now. Likely part of the skill. I feel like I've seen this type of lettering before. Like, okay, hear me out. Like it's these. Like it's got the it's got like the funky like the stylistic or rather the like the texture to the letters. Like Blunder Hills is like grassy. Yum Yum Desert's like deserty. Frostbite Tundra is icy. Right? And like this is the name for World 7. World 7, World 6, Spirited Valley, World 7, Pebble Cove. Could be a first pass, right? Pebble Cove. Okay, hold on. What is a cove? A small sheltered bay. Hold on. Right? But like we could be above water. We could be above water for like the town, right? And like the water is the world. Like you delve deeper into it, and that's like the maps, right? So like the town, like the world town, be like right here, you know? And then like the monster maps would be inside like the water town, right? And there's a breathing mechanic for each of the worlds, so you start losing HP the longer you're in the map, and the damage you take is decreased by the World 7 skills. That way, there's a soft gate mechanic that is not reliant on character damage or HP. You have to progress the World 7 skills in order to progress the worlds. Because he said he wanted to spice things up for World 7, right? What exactly did he say? And you know what? I think that is a great idea. I think that would be a great idea. The background of the image, probably a World 7 map too. It will be the tool slot that's... Smoke is cooking. Smoke is cooking here. I really hope he adds a second page to like the tool set. That was okay, never mind. It wasn't me. Smoke, take advantage of it. You're the first person I saw say that. Did Quasar say it here? Nah. It was your idea. Everyone. I want everyone to go into Discord and Eidolon chat and say, wow, that new tool. Smoke, you're such a genius for coming up with that idea. Everyone should say that in Eidolon chat right now, in Discord. And then ping Quasar. No one ping Quasar. Don't do that. Yeah, Quasar's done a little trolling on Reddit, okay? And in our Discord. I think he deserves to get trolled a little bit himself, alright? Time to train our diver. It would be a snorkel. Ah, dude, a fucking snorkel. Right. We have like wood snorkel or copper snorkel. Hey, what tool? We're thinking about this is going to be like a diving helmet or a snorkel or something. Maybe. Bamboo snorkel. Well, I mean, that would be for the World 6 one. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not connected to the materials. Yeah, I mean, what if it's like splicers? You have to make ones from old worlds. My Bowerphone, when you said that, my Twitch chat like almost broke. Anyways, chat, I think we're cooking. I think Pebble Cove is the name for World 7. You were trying to say probably, and instead you came out with Grapussy. Got a 2-week account if you want to review. If I didn't have like 7 other people to review, I might. You're able to do World 5 pets and breeding. Breeding needs some love. We need some new shiny pets. We need some shiny pets that give something. We need a reason to farm shiny pets again. I'm sick of having, what do we have right now? Meal bonuses? Is that like the only good one? Drop rate? Multi-kill per tier? Even multi-kill per tier got outshadowed. Yeah. Hull bonus based off of total shiny levels. Honestly, yeah. I think he needs to do a passive breeding. Add the World 5. Dude, we had World 4 shiny pets in World 5. We don't have World 5 shiny pets, and we're almost at World 7. Stars, oh, okay, yeah, Star Sends are good. Star Sends are good. Especially nowadays. Now that we have Seraph Star Signs. What shiny pet should I be working on as World 7 prep? If you don't have the meal bonuses, one's maxed out at level 20. You should do that. So lost on what to do. Watch Main's decision paralysis video. It's a great idea. Just pick something and do it. Just max all shiny pets. That's what I was doing before I decided to continue progressing AC. I almost have level 20, I think, farming EXP. I think it's that's what I'm currently working on. Or what I was working on before I stopped. Okay, let's go here. I'm gonna check real quick. Let's go to my toolbox. Account, build for breading. We love breading. Yeah, now I'm doing summoning EXP. Was it farming? I think I was doing farming EXP actually. Okay, those are maxed out now. We're good there, so I can take those out. Alright, chat, we're gonna do some so we'll go back here. Let's go do some breeding real quick. Tim, don't yell at me for using my eggs incorrectly. Okay, what am I doing? What pets do I do? Okay, chat. Should I do? Wait, hold on. No, I know what I need to do. Base skill efficiency. Because these are so bad. Okay. No one scoff at me for having a level 12 of these, okay? Let's see. It was farming, right? So I have 15 of these pets, so I need to distribute 15 between 4. Almost 4 each. And this is farming as well. Oh, like gray DNA. Yeah, never mind on summoning EXP, honestly. The base critter is going to be more important. Or sorry, base efficiency. 4 each. 4. Except 1. Giga Frogs. I think this is probably more important, honestly. And then I'm just going to delete one of the summoning EXP pets. This is more important. 4, 1. Cool. Okay. I think it's time to retire AC for a little bit. Yeah, I think it's time to retire AC for a little bit. I think he goes into jail. Okay, now keep one of each shiny pet instead to make them as needed. What? To keep why would you keep failsafe maxed? Are you not at a point where you have a 100% shiny chance on all your pets? Because I have a 100% chance to get what? He's talking about this upgrade right here, the failsafe restitution cloud. I don't think you need. Yeah, no. Chat, say goodbye to the 1 hour Windwalker time. Alright, let's go check on this. Should probably keep that, honestly. We got OG chance, gold food, and pet breedability. Perfect. And then I want to spend down some wishes. Sounds good. EXP stream. Well, we're not doing this for the EXP. Also, hold on. Did I have chocolate chip? I wonder how much time it will take for him to make World 7 Wish give a buff. I imagine probably... Well, I mean, once it releases, it's going to be like a 50% completion for World 7. What am I doing? I'm shiny pet farming. What do you mean, what am I doing? Shiny pet and EXP farming. That's why I'm retiring AC for the time being. I was confused when you said you weren't doing it for the EXP. Well, I suppose if I'm doing it... I suppose if I'm going to be shiny pet farming, I may as well do EXP as well. Especially if I'm going to be sitting here at Samurais. Go Justice first? Wait, hold on. I think I actually have a good Justice multiplier. Hold on. I think you're right. 8.3? I think it's acceptable. Nice. 0.3 is my bravery's not ready yet. I don't care about wisdom. I did do it recently, but I hate wisdom. Have an opal? No. Let's go check out my summoner real quick. Or my studier, rather. I don't want to do harp, honestly. It's pretty cheap. Let's do harp. True EXP. Okay, Mr. Is that trillion? 1 trillion? All right, Mr. All I do is I spend every single upgrade to villager EXP. All right. Damn it. How's my poor YouTube folks doing? How's everyone doing? Gaming a good amount. Windwalker Cloak of EXP. I don't have that. All right, chat. We have an 8.3 justice multiplier. Today's the day. We're surely going to hit 200 plus, 200 or more cases on justice. I'll say waves, just because people don't refer to it as cases sometimes. I'm a little confused why weekly won't die, even though I have all the requirements. Do you have all the requirements? Do you? I trust you with all my channel points. What does, let's see. What does the current weekly boss take? Where's my weekly boss rotations? Here we go. It requires trapping level, class level, and construction. They're all like 20 levels. You have trapping level 20? Well, that's probably your reason why you can't beat it. Are you talking? Hold on. Are you talking about the weekly boss battle? The rec levels are low. Well, if you're not beating the weekly boss battles, that means you don't have a high enough level into those things. So your trapping level's low, your class levels may be low, your construction level may be low. Yeah, what Smoke said. I feel like 100 construction is really low. Yeah, with how few actions this particular weekly boss is, and with a skip in there, you need like high of everything to be able to do it. What's this guy? Jupiter? So what Smoke is saying here, if I can pull it up. So real quick, what Smoke is saying here is that these requirements are not like the minimum level you need to actually like kill the boss or like get the most effect out of the action. It's like the minimum you need to be able to do damage to the boss. So for you to be at construction level 100, you are barely scaling this multiplier here. If you're trapping level 40 at the minimum, you're barely scaling this multiplier here. If you're class level 175, you are barely scaling this. You need to be like class level 400, construction 500, trapping 100, 120 for that to like really make a difference. Yeah, it's probably the construction that is all right. Starting off strong on this one. Your construction is probably the thing that's hampering you right now. Chat, what's some hype music we can do for justice? This is Zelda. Gas on repeat. You do that one. Approve. Mm-mm. Gonna reject this. Hell yeah. Oh. Did I get a dismissal? Yes, I did. Pop. No! Do I lose pop? No, that's fine. No! Leave that. Great. Let's fucking go! Dismiss. Checked. No! Chat, do we take it? That's why I don't take it. I'm taking it. I need to gamble to go far. Give me the money. Hold on. Mind explaining why dismissing there? I feel like you typically value dismiss over mental health. Just curious on your thought process. I feel like nowadays with the dismiss offer from the guy, I value dismissals much lower. I would rather spend all my dismissals before mental health. I do want to keep one dismiss at like the bare minimum though. In case I get like a really bad Timmy and I need it or something. I don't know. Should have rejected that probably. Hell yeah, we take this. Easy. There's a pop back. Grateful. Hell yeah. Take those coins. Oh, is it a different remix? Let's go! We're early on, doesn't matter. I should have approved that, fuck. We don't like Kanye West in this household. Happy hour after justice? I don't like doing happy hour. Reject here. Yeah, it's gonna organize a party though. Yes, I approve. I do have a dismiss just in case. Okay, this hurts, but not the worst. Check that anyways. Reject. Mike dead? Mike work? Mike dead? Mike work. Subscribe, yes. Reject. $96 coins. Chat, this is not looking good. Do I dismiss? I'll dismiss. Okay. Okay. We survive. Oh, in the ice cream truck. Yes. All right, 98 pop. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm going to reject him here. This will be my third Timmy rejection. I'll take it. $280. This early on. I could gamble and reject him here for him to show up later to get more money. Nah, I could just use it now. Easy. Promise you'll approve the next... We gamble. We're a gambling family. I'll take it. Third Timmy rejection. We're going to reject this because we don't want to spend 252 coins yet. All right, Timmy. Double gift? No. We're a gambling family. We're a gambling family. We approve this. Soon we'll be getting... Oh! Oh my god! Give me some pop. I'll take a mental. That's free money right there, okay. Hear me out. I think we reject this, actually. Do we? Is this crazy? We're case 80 with 726 coins. I don't think we pay 240 coins for this. Yeah, but I'm at 0 pop. This is like a huge coin multiplier. All right, I approve it. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Mental? Dismissal. That can be good still. I need pops, I'll take that. 51 coins, no. 170, okay. No, reject that. Fuck it, I guess. Wait. Damn. I need some popularity so bad. Reject that. Take that. You have less coins. Reject that. Take that, get some pop. We approve it no matter what anyways, so it's fine. 157 is so cheap. Cost 20 pop, reject. This rolls up in first part, only have 6 map, we'll reach in like an hour. Yeah, probably. Unless he does some crazy lock mechanic. Damn. Oh. I wish I could take that. Oh, hell yeah. 39 pop Grateful Bringer on case 100. Free chest too. 5 check, I need this, damn. Yes. I'm going to use the Justice app because I don't remember what the trade-off for this is. I know if I reject, I get 42 coins, but I don't know what the... If I pay it, I get 21, but I lose 21 pop if I reject it. I need to approve this. I don't spend any coins on it. Cool. Okay. This ain't looking good though. Ain't looking good. That's a dismiss. Chat. It's not looking good. I'll start cashing out. Are you... Okay. Get a little bit of money back. Sadly, no grateful. It's okay. Case 120 will be a grateful. Case 125 will be a grateful. Case 130 will be a grateful. Case 121 will be a bean trade. I already did pop trades, so this isn't going to help me. Grateful. Damn. Gonna get that artifact fine chance. Can't win them all, you know? Classy XP. Classy XP. Summoning. Artifact. Artifact. RIP chat. RIP. Can you put on the Soji? What? I think our man Vinny had a stroke. All right, turn that down. Is that a... I can do you one better. I queued up another one. I queued up a great one. Wait, why did I queue up the song? God damn it. Nope. Nope. Come back. I'm gonna skip this one. It's awful. Here we go. Doing this one. Is this song giving anyone PTSD? We should do an account review to this song. I mean, YouTube won't know, but this song will be on repeat the entire time. I don't watch much anime, so I don't know any of these songs. Now, I will say Vinny's song is actually pretty good. One's not skip Mashal opening. You watch AOT? Yeah. Okay. Why is it? It's taking over the player. I don't like that. All right. Let me do this. Hold on. I got an idea. Guys. This is going to be such a terrible idea. All right, chat. This is going to be such a bad idea. I created a playlist. That's the contribution link. If you want to add songs to it, add to it. Dangerous game, I know. You should at least charge channel points for that power. No. We're gonna this is instead of making channel point, everyone can do it. You just need a Spotify account. Currently, the only song in there is this song. So it's just going to play on repeat until someone adds more songs. What song is this? Bling Bang Bang Born. This is going to be so bad. I can't wait. It's actually pretty fire, not gonna lie. Our ears will either be blessed or might need to be cleansed. All right. Dan season 1 opening. Add to stream decides. Okay. All right, added it on shuffle. All right, chat. How do you add a song? I think you need a Spotify account and use that link above. All right, chat. You guys ready for the first account review? Oof, oof. Please no song during the review. I'll turn down the volume so you guys can understand, but don't worry, the VOD won't have this music. This is only for stream. Yeah, no, the YouTube VODs and the YouTube videos, they automatically remove the songs. I'll be using this playlist at work. Honestly, this might become my new gym playlist, to be completely honest with everyone. Okay, 32, 15. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Today we are looking at Oof Oof's account. This is a month outdated, so, you know, forgoing the past month of progress, I'm not sure exactly what you have done, but I think we can, I mean, nothing's really major has happened in the past month or so in terms of like Eidolon updates or anything, so, you know, I think we can offer some pretty good advice. So let's, I guess, jump into it and see what we can do to help you. So first off, I see is probably something you're currently doing right now, but definitely consider getting on the Onyx statue grind, trying to finish them out. I see you have some of the more important ones done, like the World 1, World 2, some of the World 3 Skill EXP one done as well as the Divinity EXP. So you're getting those ones done. I imagine drop rate right now is probably the biggest issue that you're facing. My recommendation is obviously finish out your family page since you probably just unlocked the level 5,000 account level for the final Sparkle Obol. Make sure to get that dice obol done. You also have not rolled these obols themselves to be +1. Because obviously there's no circle here in toolbox. It would be indicated otherwise if you have rolled them to +1 like the pop obols are. So these are +4. You're missing the +15 here for magma obol, the +11 here for the platinum obol. You're missing the +16 for the dementia obol of Infinisixes. So you can pop them into your obol reroller. You do only have 20 obol fragments. What I recommend is going to World 2, probably sandy pots, and just do some DK crystal farming to try to get some obol fragments. I mean, yes, depending on your drop rate, you will likely drop quite a few obols to be able to trash and get some of that stuff. So definitely work on those obols first to get that drop rate kind of fixed. And then, as Sheepy is saying in Twitch chat, probably, Dragon Warrior statue, aiming to get to Cavern 15 is definitely something you want to do prior to the advent of World 7. Obviously, you've had a month to progress. I don't know if you are on that. And okay, wow. Okay, you need a lot of leveling into EXP for your villagers to be able to get there, because you're 2,400 hours remaining to get to Cavern 15. So you have a lot of EXP for your villagers that you need to focus on. So how do you do that? How do you get a ton of villager EXP this early on into the whole progress and, try to get to Cavern 15? Well, number one, obviously, if you have, if you want to spend money in the game, you can buy, pet rolls with the Eidolon companion system to try to get the Samurai Guardian if you don't have that already. That is number one, obviously the fastest, best way to do it, but it does cost money. So if you're a more free-to-play player and don't want to spend money, which I completely understand, I advocate for, my recommendation is probably just focusing on your monuments primarily, and also your villager statue. Your villager statue is pretty low; it's only level 7, so you need to focus on getting a bunch of multi-kill per tier, a bunch of damage, a bunch of fighting AFK gains wherever you can get that. Stick your characters into the Gloomy Cavern, AFK obviously, with multi-kill type cards, and try and get some more villager statues that way. So optimal card set, if you have all of these, probably be something like this. Sure, I'm missing something, but having the multi-kill set for Spirited Valley, having the multi-kill cards wherever you're available. So the Sovereign Emperor here. There's also fighting AFK gain notes from the Boop card, the Chaotic Amarok card. There's the multi-kill cards from Sugma, Clammies, all those together. Multiplying the ones that specifically give you multi-kill is going to be more important here for the villager statue, and then mixing in a little bit of drop rate, because remember, it is a dropped item, so drop rate will affect the villager statues from dropping, as well as multi-kill, because it is the first item in the drop table, and whenever something is the first item in the drop table, that means it's affected by multi-kill. That's why you want multi-kill when you're farming the villager statues. So for me, with my cards that I have, this is what I use generally when trying to farm that cavern. This might be a little bit off. I'm sure someone's going to yell at me in the comments here for not being optimal, but this is what I found to be a good mix. Having the multi-kill here, having a damage multi-card, because that pushes me over a multi-kill tier, so I can get more of those statues. Having drop rate obviously is going to help with that, fighting AFK gains from the Demented Spirit Lord, as well as the Woodland Spirits giving me more multi-kill. This kind of helps me get more of the Dragon Warrior statues, which is affected by multi-kill, but if I was farming Gloomy, it'd be the same story. Having this will help me in trying to get some of those villager statues. So a card set like this is obviously pretty good. The other thing I'd recommend try to aim for is just try to scale your multi-kill from other sources. For example, your Death Note. I'm not sure if you've completed this yet, so you need to do a little bit of grinding here. If you want to get more of those villager statues, probably killing and trying to get to Eclipse Skulls on Smoldering Plateau. This should affect the cavern. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. It's considered a World 5 as far as I know. So you will, if you get multi-kill here for Smoldering Plateau, this multi-kill bonus should affect the cavern as well. I'm sure, someone can tell me if that's wrong, but logic dictates it probably should work like this. So get on the multi-kill, or rather getting the Death Note stack for World 5, getting these up to Lava Skull, Sugma up to Lava Skulls, getting eventually up to Eclipse Skull is going to help you as well. Eclipse Skulls do two things. It's very important because it not only gives you damage, but it also gives you multi-kill per tier. Lava Skulls give you currently 10% multi-kill per tier bonus, versus if you go from Lava Skull to Eclipse Skulls, gives you 20. So going from Lava Skulls to Eclipse Skulls, it requires 900 million more kills, but it doubles the multi-kill per tier bonus that you get. So by stacking that up, you'll be able to get more multi-kill in World 5, which should affect the cavern, which means you're going to be able to farm those statues much faster. Additionally, you also get a 5% multiplicative damage bonus, which might eventually, as you get more of these Eclipse Skulls, push you over the next multi-kill tier to get more of those statues. So by doing the Death Note grind for World 5 specifically, you're not only getting that multi-kill per tier bonus, but you're also getting that damage multi, which again is going to help you in the long run for, World 5. And in the context of the whole is going to help you with Dragon Warrior statue eventually, because you need a lot of damage. You need to be able to push that next multi-kill tier. And that would be a great way to do that. Trying to get damage this early is going to come in the form of Eclipse Skulls. So generally outside of World 5, you should try and get more of the Eclipse Skulls because it will help you get more damage. Honestly, if I were in your position, I would want to stack multi-kill because Villager statue is so incredibly important for pushing the whole, and eventually Dragon Warrior statue is so important because it'll multiply every one of your statues to give you more skill efficiency, but also damage because it'll give you more of that damage. The base damage from the power statues will give you more damage from the World 5 statue. So, getting Dragon Warrior statue obviously is really, really good. But outside of that as well, I think probably a better goal is probably get Eclipse or Lava, probably get Eclipse Skulls from World 1, 2, 3, 4, and then eventually 5, because that'll give you more damage that way. Because every single skull that you get at Eclipse will give you that multiplicative damage, which inevitably is going to push you into more multi-kill tiers, and you'll be able to get more of those statues. So outside of World 5, get Eclipse Skulls on all of the worlds. That's probably your next big thing right now. I know you're at Royal Eggs, but you can go back to World 1, stick your characters there, try to get the Eclipse Skulls for World 1, go on, move on to World 2, move on to World 3, move on to World 4, move on to World 5, and then you can consider doing more villager statues, getting more multi-kill, and try to stack up and get that statue to Onyx specifically to help you progress the whole a little bit faster, so it's not taking you 2,400 or 500 hours to get to Cavern 15. And obviously Cavern 15 is really, really important because it unlocks a Dragon Warrior statue and also 2 more stamps, so it's pretty nice. The other things golems give you, which are really nice, is it's going to give you more drop rate as well as a little bit more additive total damage, which, in the grand scheme of things is not really that great. But as you get more sanctums done, it's going to give you a ton of, flat, not really flat, but additive damage where your damage multi from those Eclipse Skulls is really going to come in scale. So if I looked at the engineer upgrades, you don't have these yet, but you are eventually going to be able to get here. By the time you unlock the ancient golem cavern, you should probably redistribute your obols onto the engineer to try to unlock these and really focus down on the jar mechanic specifically, because these take the rupees from the jar, the jar layer of the hole to be able to upgrade and unlock. So sorry, the music is distracting me as I'm doing this review. Obviously YouTube, you guys can't hear the music, but we hear it on stream. The drop rate here, this is a really fantastic, easily scalable way to get drop rate. So if you're trying to get drop rate to farm out more Onyx statues, the Sanctum of Loot upgrade is fantastic because it gives you a flat 20% drop rate for each layer of the Sanctum you've cleared. As people get more and more into the end game, this is a great source of free drop rate that we can get because, it's fairly easy to get to Sanctum 30, and getting to Sanctum 40 is kind of the push because the chance of getting that Centurion is really, really low. So getting 30 effectively gives you plus 600% drop rate, right? I think I'm doing my math correctly. So that's 6x drop rate, which gets multiplied by all the various multipliers that we have available to drop rate, such as the plunderous mob kills from the Siegebreaker, such as the, the Malay, the duck, if you have that. There's a few other multipliers that were recently introduced. Obviously, the event cape. If you bought the gem pack, it's all, as well as the name tag, I believe, from the jackpot from the most recent event. All those are really insane. That will multiply that 6x drop rate to, you know, something crazy like 12, 13, 14x, maybe even beyond that. Probably, you know, 15, 16, depending how much of those multipliers you've stacked up. So, you know, this is a fantastic like basis for your drop rate to scale. This is one of the, you know, only mechanics that we have that's infinitely scalable, so to speak. So this is a great source of drop rate, but not only clearing the waves, or rather the sanctums themselves, is important for the drop rate, but also gives you a little bit of classy XP. This gets dwarfed by things like grind time, gets dwarfed by you know, the Justice Monument, for example, but it is another source of classy XP. So if you're trying to level up your characters, this is nothing to scoff at. It's just a little bit more classy XP, which, you know, as more and more classy XP multipliers get introduced to the game, this is very, very good, because if you have, you know, 30 Sanctum waves cleared, that's 1200x classy XP, which is 12x, you know, classy XP multiplier. And if that gets multiplied by the other classic XP multipliers that we have, like the shiny medallions, like the abomination kills and clears that you have based off the Windwalker talent, you know, that 1200x gets scaled up to 24, 36x. So, you know, that's more classy XP. It's really good for you. And also more percent total damage, as we mentioned. If you scale up to 30 sanctums cleared, that's 3000% total damage, and multiply that by all of the eclipse goals you've gotten up to this point, and that is a lot of damage for your characters, which means you're able to clear more like emperors, or eventually when World 7 comes around, hopefully able to clear some of the worlds in World 7. The maps in World 7. So it is really, really good. The Sanctum mechanic itself is fantastic, not only because it gives you the opportunity to get Dragon Warrior statues, but because by clearing them, you are able to get more of these bonuses, like the total damage, the drop rate, the classy XP, to be able to help your account overall. So getting to Cavern 15 is almost like 4x impactful for your account, and is a high priority for anyone who's trying to push into, try to get to the world's end of World 6 to prep for World 7. This is definitely something you want to position yourself for, and really hammer down, try to focus on number one as the most important thing for your account right now, because master classes are nice. You're probably grinding those out, but by no means should that be your sole focus of your account. You're going to get more out of pushing the hole, getting to Cavern 15, getting more villager statue EXP, rather just getting more villager EXP in general, to be able to progress your account and prep you for World 7 when that comes around. So focus on the hole right now, and then, as the months progress, as World 7 comes around, you can start focusing on other things like your master classes again, to prep for any eventuality that World 7 will bring. But definitely the hole is your number one focus right now. Scaling the rupee jar stuff mechanic is probably going to be your best bet for getting into Cavern 15 and start scaling these bonuses. So I guess we'll swap focusing on the engineer and stop focusing on the sanctum, but actually look at the jar and see how you can actually scale jar stuff. So let's go look at that real quick. Jars. Sorry, real quick. I just want to check something. Interesting. Okay. So you have up to enchanted jar. What collectibles do you have? Villager jar production. You don't have the second page, obviously. So I think you still want to try to find collectibles. I'm not gonna lie, because it would be nice to have verdant thorns. It would help you a ton. Not only that, but you're missing a lot of the rupee multipliers you need to get more rupees. So you're missing things like Amber Square. You're missing Dawn Prism. Yes, those are pretty obvious, but you are missing those, which will help you scale rupee value. And rupee value is pretty important because that'll help you unlock those engineer schematics. So I would prioritize that early game, is trying to get more rupees so you are able to purchase those schematics, because remember, the more schematics you actually purchase, the more villager EXP you get. That is one of the upgrades for, I believe, Cosmos. Every schematic you complete gives you a little bit more villager EXP. I don't know if this is multiplicative to all the other bonuses that you have, but this is more villager EXP, and that's something you're struggling on. So the more of that, the better. Also, I just realized this is probably something we need to focus on a little bit more, is your Cosmo distribution of points. I think the common mistake I see people run into is that they... There we go. I think the common issue I see people run into when it comes to any new mechanic that they're introduced to, they focus too much on the account bonuses. I get a lot of comments of people asking me, farming is so complicated, sneaking is so complicated, summoning is so complicated, the whole is so complicated, but people are overthinking things. Whenever you're introduced to a new mechanic in a game, this doesn't relate to Eidolon. I'm not giving this advice specifically for Eidolon, but any game you play, or rather any mechanic you're introduced to in Eidolon itself, don't focus on the account progression stuff first. You want to focus on the whole stuff, or rather the mechanic stuff. So in the case of farming, you want to focus on like crops found. You want to focus on product double. You want to focus on speed, right? Because the faster you gain that stuff, the better you're able to scale that skill, and the faster you'll be able to actually pour your investment into that skill into the account bonuses. So how does that relate to the whole? Stop focusing on your actual account progress. So you don't need any points right now into Eidolon magic. I know it's painful, right? You won't be able to get like multi-ore for a little bit, so it's going to hurt your prints in the short term. However, in the long run, this is going to help you out in your account. Now, what do I mean by this? Reset your Cosmo point investment from anything in Eidolon magic, right? You have Doot, so you don't need this this linking bonus here, right? You don't need this all stat, to be completely honest with you. Despec all the points you have into Eidolon magic and respec those points into either village magic and or whole magic. There are, I think, two things I see here that you want to invest those points into. Number one being the monument bonuses. The monument bonuses here are pretty important because you're going to get more villager EXP by maxing this bonus out at 4 out of 4. You're going to get more mining efficiency. So in the long run, you might actually get more mining efficiency and more prints out of this than you would the multi-ore bonus. That's a little dramatic, actually. You won't, but in the long run, as you get more of the monument bonus, you're going to get more of the monument AFK gain. You're going to get more lamp wishes. You're going to get more villager EXP, as we mentioned, is really, really important for you. So, number one, this is a must max for anyone who's playing the whole. This is so incredibly important because this helps you scale the whole faster. Okay. Secondly, village magic. You have this maxed out. That's good. This is a good one to max out. You don't have this maxed out. I think early on, this is a great one to max out. This villager EXP bonus is rather minimal, so it's okay not to max this out. This one is a fantastic one to max out. Measurement bonuses are so monumentally changing. Like they are so important for whole progress. I can't underestimate or rather overstate how important this is. Measurement bonuses help you scale everything when it comes to the whole. So it is the number one most important thing to do to try to optimize to max out whatever you need. It is so incredibly powerful, right? What does measurement bonus multiplier give you? It gives you more villager EXP gain. Hello, number one. The biggest thing we were talking about at the beginning of this video is talking about villager EXP gain. Okay, this is a fantastic, easy way to scale it early on. You don't have a lot of villager EXP right now because your monument levels are low, your hours in them are low. So this is a great way to get more of that. So, maxing out that measurement bonus is going to give you more villager EXP here. It's going to give you more bravery sword damage, which, that's really important because it'll help you get further into bravery, which means you'll get more villager EXP. You'll get more mining efficiency. You'll get more gaming bit gains. You'll get more damage for your characters, for example. So this is really important for that. Bell ring and ping rate. If you want to reset your bell and try to get better distribution on your bell, this is a great one to do because it'll help you get more bell rings. And if you want more opals, it'll help you with the pings as well to get you more bell pings. So, that's a no-brainer. More harp note gain. If you want more bravery sword damage, because this costs harp notes, for example, you want to scale this. So that is a great one to scale. You want more lamp wishes. Here you go. There's another thing to scale. If you want more bucket fill rate, so you want more gray DNA, for example, from breeding. You want more upgrades into bucket fill rate. You want more upgrades into villager EXP. You want more upgrades into bell ring. You want more upgrades into villager EXP here. You want more upgrades into multi-kill per tier, which is pretty important, as we talked about. You want to scale the measurement bonus here. You want more harp string EXP so you can get more harp note gain, right, to help you out in the whole. You want more villager EXP gain because, as we mentioned, is obviously pretty important. You want more harp note gain, as we mentioned, because it'll help you with bravery sword damage. You want more multi-kill per tier because, we talked about that. It's pretty important. You want more rupee value because you're struggling in trying to scale the rupee value, rather the amount of rupees you get. This is a fantastic one to scale because it will help you in the jar mechanic and try to get more power of 10 rupees to get more collective chance, to get more of the schematics completed. Eventually, when you unlock monument AFK gain rate, this is a no-brainer because it will help you with your monuments. More jar production speed. This is also a no-brainer. It'll help you with the jar mechanic and getting those jars completed faster, so you are able to get those multipliers to the bigger jars that you have. More gambit points. Obviously, this is a no-brainer to help you get those 2x particle upgrades, to get more clicker resource bonuses, to get more resources from the hole, so you'll get more ore from the well. You'll get more I believe jar rupees as well. More rupee value. Again, this is a no-brainer. More rupee value eventually when you get here is, you know, going to help you out with the jar mechanic to be able to complete those schematics a little bit faster. More drop rate. Hey, this is another free source of drop rate from the hole that, in conjunction with the sanctum, is going to give you a ton of drop rate. So this is a fantastic one to scale eventually when you unlock it. But all that being said, everything here in the measure is so incredibly impactful, not only for the hole, but also your account, to where you want to max out this Cosmo multiplier first. Okay, cool. The other thing I want to talk about is this, this last upgrade for Cosmo when it comes to the distribution of opals. Now, this is good if you max it out, but right now I don't think you should max it out. I think you should take all of the opals you have on some of these characters and redistribute them. So right now you are struggling heavily in EXP for your Explorer. It's going to take you 2,400 hours to be able to level up your Explorer from 14 to 15. So what this tells me is it's not optimal to put all of your opals into the Explorer right now. I think you either need to distribute all of your opals into Engineer, into Cosmo, or into Measurer. Now, obviously, it's I think these are going to give you more impact than trying to level up your Explorer from 14 to 15, because in that entire 2,400 hour time period, you're getting nothing for your account. Versus if you put them into either of those three guys, you're going to get more into it, because you're going to be scaling into Engineer to unlock more schematics. You're going to be scaling into Cosmo, so you are able to distribute more pips optimally, to eventually you'll be able to put 4 pips here to be able to distribute your opals more equally. But without this bonus, you're not going to get a lot of EXP for your other villagers. Like, this is required if you want to split opals, and based off the amount of opals you have here at 120, 10, 5, 5, and 11, you're getting almost no like huge multipliers to your EXP. So splitting opals right now is just not optimal for you, because your Cosmo level is too low and you don't have a lot of opals. So I would consider just, resetting at the lamp, changing your opal distribution to just be all into one, such as the Engineer, Cosmo, or Measurer. Okay, and I would really focus on trying to max out the Measurer stuff. Also, oh wow, this is pretty important. So you are missing, these you can get relatively easily. Like, if you were to get cutting edge research, you could unlock this. So I think in terms of what you should focus on, what you should unlock right now, it's going to be the Engineer, and trying to upgrade that for another 3 or 4 levels to unlock these schematics to be able to progress your jar mechanic or your Gambit Cavern mechanic a little bit more, because you're missing another string here. You're missing the Bishop challenge in the Gambit Cavern. You're missing more collectible chance to be able to get more collectibles, which is pretty important for the jar, because you're missing those rupee multipliers. You're missing the Verdant Thorns to find new collectibles. You're missing the enchant chances. So all of this is really, really important, and you're missing probably the biggest source of collectible chance multiplier in the game, which is collect them all. You're also missing the max monument rewards, which means you aren't able to scale like the bravery mechanic a little bit more through AFK gains. You aren't able to scale the justice monument, because right now it's optimal for you to do bravery and justice pretty much every 2 days or so, versus if you got this, you could do it every 3 or 4 days, right? Cutting edge research, I think this is a no-brainer. You're going to get more study rates. You're able to progress the hole a little bit more. Belaya is also pretty underrated. It's a fantastic way to scale the hole, because it allows you to get more bucket fill rate, more bravery sword damage, more opals from the hound, the golden hounds, more bell rings to be able to get more lamp wishes, more villager exp, more bucket fill rate, anything hole related, the lamp to get you more wishes, more skilling nodes to reduce the resources needed by those skilling caverns to be able to get more opals, or of those resource multipliers specifically, because remember, the Engineer also gives you resource multipliers depending on all of the layers you've destroyed for each of the skilling nodes. So by the mother load, if you destroy the layer on the mother load, you'll get more bucket fill rate, right? If you destroy layers on the hive node, you'll get more harp note gain, a multiplier to harp note gain. If you destroy more layers on the ever tree, you'll get more rupee multiplier. So by reducing the skilling, requirements for those, and destroying those, you'll get more of those resources multiplied, which means you'll be able to scale that mechanic a little bit faster. So all of that to be said, I think between all of these characters, I think you should probably put all of your opals into engineer, putting a little bit and then doing another reset, putting all of your opals onto measurer or into Cosmo to be able to scale your whole specific bonuses. So your biggest takeaway from this is stop focusing on the explorer right now, focus on those ones, and focus on specifically the whole upgrades to improve your whole. And then once you are at a point where you're at Cavern 15, when you're at a point where you have all the engineer schematics, where you have most of the pips available in Cosmo to upgrade all of the whole stuff, then you can start investing into your overall account to be able to progress it. Because right now your whole is suffering and your account is also suffering because you aren't focusing on the whole. So focus on the whole. Okay. Whew. That was a pretty in-depth hole, I think. Really looked at your hole and diagnosed it today. Okay, your hole is suffering is a crazy line. Biggest thing when it comes to stamp is try to aim to 10k stamp level, because you will be guaranteed to get a plus a gilded stamp every single day to be able to level up your stamps a bit easier. So make sure to get the extra 700 levels for your stamps. So if anything here is blue, even if you want to take off the gilded stamp, if you want to take off the custom reduction here, you have a lot of stamps here that are blue that you are able to upgrade. If you see something that's blue, upgrade it. You, for example, have a lot of points that you need to put into crystalline. You have a lot of points you need to put into like drop lot stamp, into multi-tool you can probably do. Skelefish stamp, drop rate stamp, any of these stat stamps. If you see a stamp here that's blue, upgrade it. Okay, my free-to-play account has a higher mega feather than you. And you have the Gambit Cavern. I think that should speak for itself. You're missing drop rate here. You're missing damage for your characters. You're missing just a tiny bit of class EXP. You're missing base all stat, which is really impactful for your account overall. So the owl, I know it's annoying. It gives seemingly minimal bonuses, but for how easy it is really important for you. Okay, bubbles. Good. Okay, those are good prismas. Me personally, I would like to see a double on Diamond Chef as opposed to Stable Genius, but that is fine. Yeah, I think when it comes to alchemy, try to aim to 450 on each of these multiplier bubbles. So Mage is best, Warrior's Rule, Archer bust. Don't stop there. Keep on going. Because you have doubled these with the Prisma fragments, it is essential that you should focus a lot of your atoms and a lot of your attention on trying to upgrade these, because they're doubled. Every single upgrade is 2x is effective. So, instead of going to 450, try to get this to 1,000, because these are the best ways probably to affect your account is by upgrading these. I'm going to Twitch Prime BLK Jonas. These were your most effective bubbles to upgrade with your atoms. Because, these will impact your damage, these will impact your skilling more than just focusing on another bubbles. Like, for example, if you put all of your atoms in a Hardy Diggy, you're only impacting mining efficiency. If you put your atoms in a Warrior's Rule, you're impacting your damage and your mining efficiency. So this is really important. Focus on these bubbles specifically because you prismed them. You'll get more bonuses out of upgrading these than any other bubble you have right now, just because you have prismed these. Okay, when it comes to these cauldrons, I would recommend trying to get everything to 170 out of 170. There's no reason for you. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be able to do this. Just get them out, get these boost cauldrons out to 170, just max them out. Be nice. It'll help you unlock some of the future bubbles that come out. So if you haven't gotten those World 7 bubbles yet, this will be a great way to get that. Vials as you maybe know. I mean, wow. Okay. You haven't unlocked some of these vials first. So I think in terms of what I'd prioritize here, I mean, probably the most impactful one's going to be Firefly Grog for the multiplier to cooking speed. And, you know, just trying to aim to get, you know, these vials up to level 13 is your next big goal. I think as you get more drop rate, as you, I mean, your Feasty statue is level 155. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be able to get your Souls Vials to level 13, to be completely honest with you. Balance. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So, if you're not doing a V-Man speedrun, you don't need to put this many points into Void Trial Rerun. You only need to put 1 point into here to get your talent points from the speedrun. So respec your points from V-Man, put only 1 point into the Void Trial Rerun. Honestly, don't put any points into Void Radius, don't put any points into Bossing Vein, and only put up to 150 points into Enhancement Eclipse. And I would honestly take points out of Power Orb, and I would focus on booking and maxing each of these talents specifically. So, you know, Blood Marrow, if it's not in its max book, Master the System, Species Epoch, and Voodoo Statification. The other big problem I potentially foresee for you... Oh, wow, okay. Wow, when is the last time you booked your V, man? Like, this is... It's been a while. So... Okay, Species Epoch is a multiplier to your critters and souls. So if you want to get your vials, your critters and souls vials to level 13, you need to book and max out Species Epoch. You also need to book and max out Voodoo Statification. There's a reason why Dragon Warrior statue is such an important and rather busted mechanic in the game, because it multiplies your statue bonuses here. The only other way you get a statue multiplier is from V-Man. So by booking and maxing out that talent, you are effectively getting a Dragon Warrior statue for free permanently on your account if you have it booked and maxed out. So it is probably the most powerful talent of any of the classes because of how widely it impacts everyone here, right? It will give you, you know, it'll give you, you know, mining power, it'll give you chopping power, it'll give you any of the, you know, efficiencies. It'll give you more Divinity EXP. It'll give you more Villager EXP. We talked about this early in the video. The Villager EXP is so important, and this will help you, right? You want to max out as many of the statue bonuses you have available to you right now, and the biggest source of your statue multiplier is going to come from V-Man. So max out Voodoo Statification, book it, max it out. Species Epoch, book it, max it out. Master the System, we talked about multi-kill being incredibly important for you. Book it, max it out. Blood Marrow, it's only level 180. I saw you have a higher talent level available to you. Book it and max it out. And you'll be able to probably, not gonna lie, you'll probably be able to upgrade a lot more meals to a higher level. Like you'll probably be able to get Turkey Lathank from 65 to like 75, 80 maybe. Or, you know, some of these later meals as well. Also, on the topic of meals, you have a bunch of meals that you can ladle to get higher level. And also, the more meal levels you get, the more meal cooking speed you'll get, because Blood Marrow scales off of meal cooking speed. Yeah, every single one of the meals that you have here. Also, you've gotten to Royal Egg, so you should be able to do the territory battle for Nyan Burger, and you should be able to unlock Nyan Burger, so make sure to do that. But as you get more meal levels, you'll get more meal cooking speed, which means you'll be able to level up more meals, which means you'll get more meal cooking speed, which means you'll be able to level up more meals. Thank you, Kevin, with the Twitch Prime. I wouldn't touch shiny pets right now, to be completely honest with you. And probably the next big thing for you is get level 2100 lab for your characters. Sailing. Fear Relic at Sovereign. Wind's Lantern. So my biggest... Oh, wow. Okay. So biggest piece of advice is... obviously, try to get more sailing speed. I imagine that's probably the biggest issue you have with trying to get to those last islands is your sailing speed. Yeah, your speed value at 14 mil, 10, 20, 6, 6, etc. So I think you need to go grind some sailing speed on your boats. So upgrade your, the speed value of all your boats. Try to get those rare resources. Try to upgrade them. Trying to get to the last island right now is the most important thing you can do for sailing, because you'll be able to get the Wind's Lantern, which means you'll get more sailing or the artifact find chance to be able to get those other relics to Sovereign. I think you brute forced your Fury Relic a little bit too early. I think right now you need to focus on sailing speed a lot. And you really want to try to get the Wind's Lantern. It is so impactful for your account. Not only that, but getting to the last island will mean you'll be able to get to the Onyx Lantern, which means you'll be able to multiply those statue bonuses even further, which gives you more villager EXP, right? So getting all of these lanterns right now to Sovereign is your number one priority, because it'll give you so much general progress for your account than any other of these artifacts will. So hard focus on trying to upgrade your sailing speed. And if it's a bonus, you might be able to hit an island where you haven't gotten them at Sovereign. And while you're grinding out the resources, the loots from those islands, you might be able to get that artifact to Sovereign. But the main grind right now is try to get sailing speed. The goal is to try to get most of your boats to about 2 hours. If you can do 4 hours, that's completely fine trying to get to the last island because of how powerful it is. But yeah, remember, Wind's Lantern will help you with higher talent levels, because it'll multiply the summoning bonuses you get, which means you'll get more levels from the summoning bonus here. This library max, it'll also give you the artifact find chance. It'll help you with farming a bit. It'll help you with sneaking, more damage for your characters, more crop evo, so for farming, more skill EXP, more build rate, more skill efficiency, so you get higher prints, more gaming bit gains to help you with gaming. There's a lot of stuff that the Wind's Lantern does that are really important for your account, not least of which is going to be the artifact find chance, which is going to help you get those other artifacts to Sovereign a little bit faster. Sneaking, this is a good charm setup. Like to see that. If you're struggling with sneaking on the last floor, you can always try to Biden blast. You can always try to get lotus flowers on at least one character. Obviously, I can't see your sneaking value, but make sure if you are at non-0% detection, you're trying to find items, make sure to swap lotus flowers on at least one character to reach that 0% value on the rest of your characters. Okie doke. Mastery, go on Mastery 1. Trying to get Mastery 2 will help you unlock the rest of your sneaking charms, your gems here. So Moissanite specifically is going to be pretty important, because this will multiply the bonuses from your other gemstones. I think right now, if you're struggling with sneaking or trying to get to Mastery 2, I think you should grind out a little bit more gemstones, try to get at least to 1k to 2k. Aquamarine at the very least, and maybe Starite, because it'll help you a little bit with the sneak value, or at least trying to get more door damage, sneaking XP, Jade coins. You're able to upgrade some of those things in the Jade Emporium upgrade. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I mean, you probably these days, I feel like it's pretty easy to get to 100% sailing chance, but if you aren't there yet, try to grind out the 100k maybe, and definitely grind out the 100k here for the golden amethysts. I mean, in terms of gold food that's like really important, I think you hit most of them, and I think you're just kind of like drop rate locked out of some of these at 10k, so yeah, it's fine. A chimps run. Yeah, I mean, you're not an emperor, so you can't do that yet. Slab grinding. Okay, this is a great way to get sailing speed, is by doing your slab grind. If you want sailing speed, you need to get on the slab grind. I see a lot of craftable items. A lot of craftable items. Okay. A lot of obols, a lot of party dungeon stuff. A lot of just reclaiming quests, like this right here, the small material pouch. This is a quest item that previously you couldn't reclaim, but now you can. So make sure to go to your quest completion stuff and see if you can reclaim it. It's like, it's Scripticus, right? He gives this one. Right bag, crimson string, mini material, small material pouch. One of the warrior, archer, or mage is one of the upgrades. One of the quest completion states for Scripticus. Make sure to reclaim this. Go talk to Slab. Make sure it registers. This is a really easy Slab item that you can get, but there's a ton of Slab items here that you just don't have. So, you know, getting more Slab items completed means you get more sailing speed, which is obviously a big limiting factor for you right now. A farming crops 94. It's good. You have land ranks. Cool. You put a little bit too many points into production mega boost. I think you probably get more value out of production boost even this early on. 51 points just a little inoptimal. I think you should probably maybe redistribute your points from production mega boost a little bit more into production boost, like doing 50 here and doing 10 here. It's probably better. Maybe instead you could also try to get if soil EXP, never mind. Yes, Regina. Playing with plastic. I would also not scattershot your plots here. I would focus on one crop at a time and try to focus on your day market. Oh, wow. This is pretty bad. Okay. So if you're struggling with farming, which I know you are, I think you should focus on your day market. So for context, you have all this farming speed multiplier, right? But you don't have like any farming speed. So if you want to get farming speed, upgrade your farming speed upgrade, right? That's just common sense. That should make sense, right? If you want more crops, upgrade the thing that gives you more crops, right? That also makes sense. By upgrading these two together, you're going to get more crops and you're going to get crops faster. Also, if you want to level up farming, which you should, because more levels into farming means you're going to get more crop chance, right? From Nyanburger. Where's Billjack Pepper? No, it's Nyanburger. No, skills have summoning level. One of the meals gives you like a it's meal cooking speed, I think. Never mind. But, you know, farming EXP, well, I guess the star sign. Yeah, you get more crop evo chance for every farming level you get. So farming EXP is pretty important. So you're going to get more, this right here, more crop evo chance per farming level. So it's pretty important from the Seraph star signs. I guess I don't need to necessarily go over or teach you why next crop chance is important. So biology boost is pretty good. Product doubler is also a no-brainer. I guess something to note about product doubler is that product doubler is essentially crop value. So the way crop value multi works is it caps at 10,000x. What it doesn't show you is that product doubler is essentially just crop value, right? So right now my product doubler does absolutely nothing because I've already hit this 10x cap. However, if I had plus 300% chance at double crops, that is effectively 4x crops, right? So I would only need to put the effort into upgrading my production boosts upgrades as well as my value multi GMO to 2500x, because when I'm at 2500x, I'll have 10,000x crops if I have a 4x crop chance from product doubler, because those will multiply together. Crop value multi doesn't factor in your product doubler upgrade, and it will only you kind of need to manually do that. So keep that in mind as you upgrade product doubler. It's still worth it to upgrade product doubler because it means as you do farming resets, you'll hit that 10x value multi faster, which is important for helping you progress farming faster. So it's pretty important. I'm gonna have to stop this review soon to go grab my cat. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. I guess the last piece of advice I will impart unto you is talking about your night market. So big focus for you right now is your day market, trying to upgrade your next crop chance, trying to upgrade your farming speed, trying to upgrade your +1 crops, trying to upgrade product doubler. All this is really important. More so Stronger Vines, Nutritious Soil right now, because these take seven of this crop to upgrade for more growth speed. It takes 11 of the pairs to get more +1 crop This should be a no-brainer for anyone who's progressing far. Like, this is, again, going back to what we talked about earlier in the video. If you want to progress a mechanic and try to get the account-wide bonuses on it, the number one most important thing to do is try to focus on how you upgrade that skill, right? Think about it bare bones. How does farming work? You get more crops, right? So you get +1 crops, right? So you want to scale this bonus so you get more crops on the vine, okay? The next thing, obviously, how you get more crops is by getting up to 2 times the amount of crops, or 3 times if you push this past 100. So you get double or triple or quadruple the amount of crops as you normally do, right? That's just, at its essence, how you get more crops. How do you get crops faster? Growth speed, right? So you want to scale this and getting that. How do you get more new crops is next crop chance or crop evo or biology boost, this upgrade, right? Just boil things down to like their bare bones basic thing, their bare bones basic form of things, right? How do you scale sneaking? You want to get sneaking stealth, right? You want to get EXP, so you level up your sneaking, so you upgrade, you know, those things that give you sneaking EXP or their sneaking stealth per level of your character, right? All of these mechanics are at their core very, very simple, and you just have to scale the very basics of the skill to get you into a good foundation, right? So growth speed, +1 crops, product doubler, next crop chance, and what will complicate things a little bit more is, you know, the multipliers to that. Like, what are the multipliers? Your night market. So, you know, upgrading evolution GMO is pretty important for finding new crops. Getting speed GMO, getting 1000 crops will give you more growth speed, which will multiply with the nutritious soil, which will multiply with your summoning bonuses that you have. So all of this is really important. Again, just go back to the basics of what the skill boils down to. And farming is just basically that. It's just getting more crops and getting your crops faster. Okay, cool. We'll go ahead and stop there. Idiot Sandwich is how you in YouTube chat. I didn't want to converse there since YouTube chat is relatively slow, but I hope, you know, you can at least look back at the VOD of what we talked about a little bit earlier since you caught the review a little bit late. But if you guys have any questions, again, feel free to comment down below. I love hearing you guys. I love reading them. I do read most of them, even if I don't respond to them. But as always, remember to join the Discord, like the video, share it with your friends who are struggling in the hole or farming or what have you. I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye-bye. That was a long review. A 5? How's the playlist been, guys? All right, chat. Your hole is suffering. All right, there is oof oof done. All right, guys, in the time that we did that account review, we leveled up my base skill efficiency shiny pets from level 12 to level 13. Zeus. Yeah, if you want advice, I would probably look at some of the earlier game stuff. If you're World 4, to be completely honest with you, I think your biggest thing in progressing is trying to get to World 5 and getting into World 6. Because you'll get started on the skills, and you know, and you can look at various guides that I have available on my YouTube, or you know, if you want to kind of learn those, just like, again, as we talked about in that review, is just look at the skill and boil it down to its basics, right? Sailing, right? For example, how do you progress sailing? Getting more artifact find chance and more sailing speed, right? It's just that simple. The problem is, how do you get that? Well, taking it slow and upgrading loot value, upgrading sailing speed, and finding new artifacts. And Artifacts, if they give you artifact find chance, obviously that's really important. If they give you sailing speed, obviously that's really important. If they give you loot value, obviously that's really important. You want to try to get those first and then start worrying about the more like account wide stuff, right? Like the damage, like the multi-kill, the money percent, all that stuff. You want to focus on scaling the skill first, and then that skill, as you scale it, will make it scale better into your account, right? So, yeah. Is progress on zone because it takes so much kills. I don't know what to do with alts as well. Well, you're in World 4, so you have pretty much one choice, which is lab. On your alt accounts, level up your lab skill. In lab, there is a skill called Killer Brightside. There's a node called Killer Brightside that you want to try to get to first. It'll give you 2 times kills, so you can open the portals faster. Specifically for you, since you're around that World 4, World 5 area, I haven't released part 6 or part 7, but my free-to-play speedrun does go over some of the core mechanics of the early game of Eidolon. I'd recommend looking at those videos and hopefully, digesting what I talk about and whatever review I did for that early game account. Get to World 5, use Nobisect. The thing is, Nobisect takes a while to get to. It took me almost 2 weeks to get Goat God. Divinity's jail number 2, actually. Lab is jail number 1. Try to get Killer Brightside. Then Divinity's jail number 2. And then the Hole is a life sentence. Lab Divinity's jail 3. The Hole is, the jail system within the jail. Honestly, Bravery, Justice, the Hole specifically is, I think, solitary confinement. Like, it's the jail within the jail, right? Anyway, chat, we have a bunch of balls to do. This is Smoke's favorite time of the season. 3,196 arcade balls. 1 stamp or jackpot. Let's get 5 minutes on the clock. I need to go get more coffee and more water. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Time for me to get 3 jackpots. Oh, I saw that, Smoke. You have the gold ball. Hold on. You have the gold ball, and what other stamp do you have? I have 2 stamps as well, but I'm missing the gold ball one. Do you have all 3 now? It was just the 2. Gold ball timer. Nice. Yeah, I think you have better stamps than me, sadly. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I've left you. Ugh. Is it? This is I've played this song on Beat Saber before. And it just got fractal? Hell yeah. Must see. Come on, Ando. Come on, Ando. Don't fail us now. Sure, he's got to level it up a little bit. I guess we will find out how good the Fractal Tesseract upgrade is. Yes, you do. Yes, Regina. Can I help you? J'ai eu tous les médaillons du Windwalker par ses cristal et coulisé Jusad. What? Oh, jusqu'à voir. I'd never edge chat this long. Can't hear any music. Here, let me turn it up for you. Hello. I can't believe this. It's criminal. He said, chat, it's time. It's not time. There we go. He's got it. All right, chat. Oh no. He had to spend his tachyons. So these are the before stats. How many times can he upgrade this? He can probably upgrade this 10, maybe 10 times. Yeah, Regina. 211k. Huh? Yep. Increases quality. We need that. Yep. Sorry, let's close out of that. I can't check. Never mind. Okay, just got to 9. Wow. So I was getting more attack speed. I thought it didn't affect faster casting. So he gets more tachyon, gets more accuracy, gets more crit damage, and gets more damage. Yeah. 5k defense. Wow. That's pretty good. Well, I mean, if it's only like a 9 levels, I think. If it's only like a 1.09x multi, makes sense. What's the cost to go from 9 to 10? It should affect Verdon. Okay. 1.2, almost 1.3 billion silver tesseracts to go from level 9 to 10. Jesus Christ. I think Lava learned from Writhing Grimoire how powerful it was. It does. It does affect. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's insane. So Fractal Tesseract is pretty good. Why is this a 10-minute song? All right. Back to Eidolon. Good little interruption. Oh yeah. Staff quality should have got an increase too. 463 quality. Goddamn. All right, chat. Time for some arcade. Let's launch. Launch me balls. Can't believe 2 people both said holy balls at the same time. Dude, 3 5s in a row. What the fuck? What? 4 5s. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. It's pretty average. A little above average, I'd say. 56 isn't that great. Like, surely, chat, I don't get another jackpot, right? I've been too lucky the past few streams. Have a 30-minute discussion with you, get another jackpot. That was peak. Last week was pretty peak. Okay, here we go, here we go. Let's go tilt right. That's about average for right tilt, I think. Okay. The third ball pit. That one was going pretty far. And the items from arcade must help you so much. I mean, not really, no. Another 5. What the fuck? Nice. So far, it's looking like we'll not be getting a jackpot today. So I gotta say, it's pretty nice, you know. Get a little break from the constant dopamine, you know. Four. What's up? We winning? Not today. Not today, Tony. Okay, well, that's our 4th ball pit. Okay. We've only so far made it to the 4th bucket in the ball pit today. 4th one, okay. 4th one, okay. We're gonna break our 54 record for today. $100 balls, okay. It's definitely above average. No, it wasn't that exciting. Man, when World 6 comes out for DB, should we yeet them into a map and wait for... No. What? Huh? I don't know how to answer your question because I don't know what you're asking. World 6 is already out. For candies. You mean for candies. Like being able to candy the billion or 100 mil kills. But how do levels have to relate to Death Note kills? I don't understand. For the kill per kill family bonus? If you're trying to optimize the family bonus, it's not that good. I think you just want to get your Eclipse goals for World 1 to World 6. And honestly, probably get Eclipse goals for World 7 when World 7 comes out. And then consider candying. I wouldn't honestly do Apocalypse WoWs until you get like up to 10 million kills per hour. Use mystery upgrade. No, just use the World 6 stones. And World 7. Yeah, when World 7 comes out, get Eclipse goals for World 7. And I think at the bare minimum, try to hit 10 million kills an hour on your Deathbringer. And then you consider using candy for the Super Chows and Apocalypse WoWs. At least for Apocalypse WoWs, I would consider 10 mil. Finally, a day without a jackpot feels just, feels right. We've had too many streams of high blood pressure excitement, you know? Yeah, sure, whatever. Are all these balls from Kilroy? Yes, all of them. Surely a mil gold balls. I'm probably around there, honestly. Not a single one of those balls were okay. There's a mix of Kilroy and weekly, daily clicks. It takes you weeks, but as you do Kilroy more, you'll get more arcade balls. But wouldn't it be better push on what? I think half the words you spelled were misspelled. Wouldn't it be better to push on? Okay, hold on. This is a good time to pause to try to decipher this. Wouldn't it be better to push on later classes while DB gives the first mode and have another class eclipse skulls? I mean, you don't want to solely eclipse skulls on Deathbringer. You want to do eclipse skulls first before you do your apocalypse wows, right? I think you want to go with 100 million kills on Deathbringer first, and then do on like all and then I think it's just send your message in French. Yes. I think I have a better chance of understanding your French than I do English. Yeah, I think you want to do the 1 billion. On all your characters, or they're spread out amongst all your characters, and then go for the 1 billion. Another one? What the fuck? Yeah, I can get the gist of it. How many Kilroy runs? This is just 1 week's worth of Kilroy. Yeah, appreciate it. Looks like this is it. No jackpot. Pretty good. Brother. Just wait for the gold ball multi on the next up. Yeah, honestly, just drop your balls. Wait a sec, what song is this? This is a good song. Another one? Okay. I've also played this on Beat Saber. This song was an absolute nightmare. I can see the blocks in my head formulating, just, you know. That's it. Doesn't look like we got a jackpot. Almost 1 million gold balls. right. No stamp. I wish my room was electrically sound so I could play Beat Saber on stream. I fucking love Beat Saber. It's so much fun. I'm just saying that isn't normal in a longevity sense. Oh, the gold balls. Yeah. I wouldn't gamble on him giving a gold ball multi. It seems to be a more regular thing on his streams, but I wouldn't bet on it. And plus, with the fact that one of the arcade bonuses is a gold ball multi, plus Arcane Cult is giving you a gold ball multi if you progress the Tesseract a little bit. Yeah, I think you're fine. Another ball. One last ball. See how far he goes. See where this one little ball goes. RIP. Chat, I don't even know what I'm doing with my my tabs. I now have level 14 of the Carrotman, Gigafrog, Sand Giant, Mashed Potato, Shiny Pets. Getting a ton of base efficiency here. I feel like I'm in the Matrix right now. God. I can also see this song. I can see this part in Beat Saber too. What do you think World 7 bubbles will be? I mean, probably about like 3 of the 5 for each of the cauldrons will be related to some of the skills. Maybe. Maybe skills. Probably skill efficiency is going to be in there. What's the strategy for gaming before you get instant? Can't figure out when to pick plants. Use sprinkler and log. I guess just if you haven't gotten chemical, try to unlock chemical. And then if you can't grow your crops instantly, just try to get that. spend all of your gaming bits on gaming speed to try to get instant gaming. And obviously progressing farming, progressing summoning to be able to hit instant gaming. Zeus, I do account review giveaways, so join the Discord if you want to try to get your account on the roster. I have chemicals. Okay. Yeah, just spend most of your points into gaming speed, so upgrading the squirrel and the imports, spending all those acorns on spending those upgrades onto those acorns onto gaming speed. The fertilizer upgrades for gaming speed, and progressing farming. Okay. Arctic's pretty end gamer, right? Shit, you play Path? Yeah, I do. Man, do I have to review Arctic's account? Damn. Alright, let's turn that down so I can focus. Here we go. Go to 5910. Arctic 147. Account review. Alright. We ready for another? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Today we're looking at Arctic's account, Arctic 147. I need to fact check myself and double check which Arctic this is. Please hold. If it's the Arctic, I think it is. It is. Okay. Pretty notable player of the main Discord. Pretty helpful dude. Joined our Discord rather recently. He's a pretty nice guy. So, did you see Dragoon's video on Eidolon Regain's World? Yeah, the Easter egg with the Windwalker and stuff. Anyways, we are looking at Arctic's account. I guess no specific advice were given. So, you know, or other pain points of the account. So let's look at, you know, if I was in this position of Arctic, what would I be doing to try to better my account? And you know, just give some advice. So let's go ahead and talk about that. Is that? Hold on a second. Sorry, I was tripping. I usually don't see Golden Opal 666s, so I was confused. But he doesn't have Ice Guard Opals, I guess. You know, a skill issue, I guess. Okay, first thing I notice immediately are the statue levels. Statue levels are pretty low, so I'm not sure if you're fully aware of how to level up statues or shrines. Sorry, not statues. I mean shrines. Low levels of shrines for this type of player who's, you know, this far progressed. Level 284 Dragon Warrior statue. You know, you're pretty deep embedded into the end game. For level 26 shrines, it feels relatively low to me. So let's kind of quickly review how you level up shrines more efficiently. So you can get them up to like level 28, 29, even 30 eventually, if you ever get a Shrine EXP ballot multiplier. So number one, most important thing, obviously, is gold food effect and the gold cheese. So let's see if you have a gold cheese across your characters. You do on most characters. Your Voidwalker doesn't. Your AC doesn't. So 2 of your characters don't have cheese. The other thing maybe is where the placement of this is. So Magma, Rivertown, all these Magma, Rivertown. Where are your characters located though? Activity. Ancient Golems, Bravery, Ancient Golems. Chopping, World 6, World 5. Golems, Bravery. Okay, so you have the statues placed correctly. Huh. Yeah, I guess just unlucky, or rather haven't gotten on the statue grind recently or optimizing it recently. So I mean, yeah, I mean it'll just take time. If I had one piece of advice, I would do probably 2 things right now. Is try to get more golden cheese across your characters so you can kind of catch up on the shrine levels, because again 26 feels low. So I would use I would go on AC and, you know, go farm Neptunes, I guess, for the drop rate. Or you can go to Blokes for the drop rate, or Blood Bones for the drop rate. Crystal, that is, inside Arcane Cultist form to try to get more drop rate out of it. And then go take your DK. Blokes tend to give more orb recently. Not recently, they always really have. But if you want to do black lenses for like the shrines for construction, like the Primordial Shrine, for example, you could do, you know, try to get the drop rate on Neptune, so you get more black lenses dropping while you're doing active farming in active DK farming for like the gold food crystal in statue food statue grinding, statue level skill EXP 1 at Neptune, so you get more black lenses as well as statues as well as gold food. So, you know, going on AC, being inside the Arcane Cultist form, farming Neptunes for the drop rate, so you can get more statues and more gold food to drop when you crystal farm on DK at Neptunes, to help you level the Primordial Shrine, but also get more gold cheese so you can stick that across your characters. Honestly, getting to like 100k stack is probably going to help you out. You aren't going to really increase your shrine levels that much, or the EXP gain that much, but going from 20k to 100k on, you know, 9 characters effectively is pretty good. Rather 8 characters, since you're going to be active on 1. The other characters, your Voidwalker is doing like chopping nodes. So yeah, I think with the 100k stack across your characters, in addition to having 8 characters effectively AFK leveling up shrines, is going to help you in the long run for getting shrine levels. And to that point, if you leave those shrines, commonly people ask about how to level up shrines. You just need to put it into the world that the majority of your characters are on. If you're at the point to where you want to level up and optimize your shrines, you probably are pretty much at the end game, because shrine levels just naturally come very fast within the first like 20 levels, to be completely honest with you, because of the amount of shrine EXP multi that was available to you that early, with the upgrades specifically coming from sailing. Later on, as you get the beanstalk upgraded for gold cheese, getting that to the 10k and eventually the 100k stack, and then splitting that across your characters, I think at that point you're at a safe level for farming shrine levels, and that's when you should consider, I guess, optimizing your shrine levels. So moving them to the town where most of your characters are situated. So if your characters are in World 5 doing World 5 stuff, you move your shrines to the World 5 town, and then as you're doing activity in the World 5 map, your shrines will level up naturally over time as you claim the AFK time. That's why whenever you see, I guess, end gamers, they try to consolidate their characters into one town at a time. For example, most of my characters are in World 5 right now, right? So I have my Deathbringer on Ancient Golems. I have most of my other characters on Bravery. So whenever I claim their AFK time, that time will go to level up these shrines. And you see here on the Crystal Shrine here, I'm at 109655k. If I claim these hours in Bravery for my Squire, for example, the 109, I already forgot the number. I go back. The 1095 whatever went up by quite a significant margin. That's because a lot of my characters have the golden cheese, and trying to get more of this will help you level up your shrines faster. This is probably the biggest source of shrine level up rate because of the amount of gold food effect we have from like the yummy peach rings, for example, to be able to level up your shrines faster. That just really scales this a lot. Also with the secret set from the armor sets, so getting the Mittens of the God, that very tedious World 6 glove for the V-Man, to complete this, the secret set will give you a multiplier of the gold food effect as well, so that's really, really powerful, and that'll obviously affect the beanstalk. It'll affect your character's gold food to be able to give you more shrine level up rate, and eventually, as you get more and more gold food effect from a higher ribbon on the Yummy Peach Ring, you can hit really insane numbers like the 10k% increase to gold food bonus. And if you're on your warrior class, obviously this is higher because of their talent and also the Shimmeron upgrade related to gold food effect. And with the Jade Emporium upgrade very early on in World 6, the Shrine Collective Bargaining Agreement, whenever you move shrines, they no longer lose EXP. So when you're in World 6, you can move around your shrines, not have them lose EXP. It's a very nice upgrade, and it's kind of required if you want to be able to optimize your shrine levels. Someone asked in YouTube chat, what would you consider to be the beginning of endgame? The beginning of endgame is when you reach the end of World 6 and hit Samurai Guardians, truthfully. Is Neptune's the best place to gold food farm in World 3? No, it is not. Blokes are technically better. This, generally is pretty good. Dropping a statue here affects all the platforms. If you have enough slash piercing, it'll hit all the mobs. You generally hit higher orb levels on blokes than you do any other map in World 3. However, the reason I call out Neptune specifically is because as you stack up the orb of remembrance on Neptune's, as you gold food farm, you also drop black lenses, so you kind of do two things at once. You're gold food farming, obviously, from the crystal mobs, and that's the most important thing here, is trying to get the gold cheese. However, if you want to kill two birds with one stone, you can try to get more black lenses. Now, by no means, you're not going to be able to finish the construction building here at all, because it takes millions of black lenses to be able to max this out at 200. But you can kind of actively farm this in addition to gold food farming. Getting the gold cheese as well as doing black lenses. Now, if your sole focus is trying to get gold cheese, I would honestly probably recommend just do blokes, because you're going to get probably another like 100 to 200 stack on the orb. Then for gold cheese, you're going to be able to get a lot more gold cheese here on blokes than you would Neptunes. However, you can get like a few black lenses. You might be able to get like 2-3 levels out of the Primordial Shrine, which is, nice as you're actively farming it. And you know, if you're able to Arcane Cultist Tachyon farm here, it would help you out with that. The other reason you could do Bloodbones as well, because it's a pretty flat map. Again, Blokes are better, but you can also grind out the Equinox Mirror if you haven't green stacked it, because recently the drop rate for this decreased to where this is actually really easy green stack now, a 1 in 10. So this would be pretty easy. Now, if you want to get the Primordial Shrine to level 200, the best way to do that is doing, again, being an Arcane Cultist form, doing AFK gain multiplier as well as the drop rate multiplier, and using candy here. This is by far the best way to get these black lenses, is being AFK on the map, truthfully. You know, getting 1900 black lenses for a 4-hour candy, that's pretty good. So yeah, I mean, generally it's advisable to focus on one thing than two, but if you are kind of lazy, like I am, for example, I would probably consider doing my statue farming here so I can get a little bit of black lenses. Now, I do want to specifically call out, DK is not the best character to be actively farming black lenses on. Elemental Sorcerer would be that character, because the way DK works is it's better at doing crystal mob drops than it is doing like rare drop farming. So for example, black lenses in this instance I would count as a rare drop. EST is better because it multiplies the effective. The way orb works is it doesn't really work in your favor for farming black lenses, versus Elemental Sorcerer's wormhole does work in your favor. So by all means, if you are actively farming on DK specifically for black lenses, it's not good, right? Elemental Sorcerer is way better. If you do a test, which I think Harbinger did a test for some materials, and you know, DK was not good for materials such as this. However, for statue farming, for gold food farming, it was. So, you know, if you're doing specifically statues, if you're doing specifically gold food, DK is better for that. However, rare drops such as black lenses, ES is way better, like significantly better than DK would be. So take your pick. If you want to kind of do things a little bit lazily, if you want to farm out the statue as well as gold food farming, do DK farming on Neptunes. If you want to do just gold food farming, Blokes is your best bet for World 3 for that specific purpose. So it just depends what you are motivated to do. If you want to be a little bit lazy, DK on Neptunes is completely fine. Just know you're not going to be able to finish the statue for that reason. Or the shrine, rather. The shrine level to 200 in the buildings for construction. Okay. Stamp levels are pretty good. The exalted stamp choices are also pretty good. I don't think I really disagree with anything here. With the amount of exalted stamps you have, those are all pretty good. Owl at 17, you know, get that up to 18 or 19. Kilroy, how are your upgrades doing? Ooh, 69. Okay, that's a nice one. Again, depending how long you want to stay in Kilroy, I would get this to 180 and then get this to 120 personally, and then I would consider getting more points at a faster respawn. Me personally, I did this at 180, I did this at 120, and I did this at 100. Okay, when it comes to vial farming, I think the next easiest vial for you is either probably Dreadnought or the red, Jesus Christ, the red salt vial at 13 is probably going to be the easier ones for you to do here. Obviously the red salt vial is, in my opinion, not really feasible for a lot of people until you get this into like the thousands of levels. Or rather, it'll take probably months to get your red salt vial to 13 right now. I think probably leveling up your redox salts refinery to be into the thousands of levels will make that level 13 vial much more obtainable. That's personally when I got that vial to 13. And similarly for the explosive salts, getting that vial to 13, you're going to need into the thousands of levels as well. And then at that point, honestly, I put it on auto refine, and it's still on auto refine so I can rebuild my red salts. But that's, you know, it's a long grind, but as you level up the refinery, things will get faster and faster and faster, kind of, you know, compounds onto itself. So you can get those into the higher levels. Also remember to use your DK talents to help kind of optimize that, claim your AFK time, assuming you have Duke to claim the Omnifab procs for refinery, to be able to level up the salts better that way as well. Okay, Equinox, I'm sure you know, just Equinox symbols all the way. Keep laboratory fuse at 8, unfortunately. I am with you, brother. You have food loss at 0, that's perfectly fine. So you're well primed to get this to up to 38, 39, 40, whatever, as you upgrade Endless Summoning. And then, in my opinion, my biggest focus would probably be Faux Jewels after that, getting that to 50 for a little bit more drop rate. And then after that, I don't know, maybe matching skims to help you with Emperor kills, maybe voter rights to help you with the ballot bonuses, because there's occasionally good ballot bonuses, such as maybe next week. I actually haven't checked what's the current number one most votes right now. What's winning out? What's it's currently winning right now? Drop rate? Okay. Yeah, more drop rate's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's occasionally good ballots that come and go. So I mean, ballot bonus is not, it's good. In terms of Equinox upgrades, I'd prioritize probably drop rate a bit more, to be honest. Prints, do you have at least a trillion print somewhere? You do. Perfect. I think, honestly, for anyone aiming for a trillion print pre-World 7 is probably something you should do. If you want to prep, because we don't know what World 7 is going to bring, it might bring more resources for us to mine, so we're going to need more skill efficiency. So getting to a trillion print on any of them would be pretty good. Okay. I don't know if this is bugged or not, because occasionally it bugs out, but get baby boas to 1 billion kills if you haven't already. I know Toolbox tends to bug out sometimes for Death Note, so you might already have this at 1 billion. I'm not sure, but just make sure to get that to 1 billion if it's not. Only 110? Okay. All right, well, to each their own. Make sure to get your God Shard set on your characters, because you don't have God Shard for some of these characters. You've yeah. You have all the sets unlocked. Good. Meals, you're all at 110. Perfect. I guess, well, actually, something I don't really touch upon is ribbons, really. So let's look at what meals. Let's look at the order of the meals first. So how is your Yummy Peach Ring? You're at a 18. So obviously the goal here is, focus all of your attention on trying to get Yummy Peach Ring to rank 20. That's like the #1 priority. Gold food bonus is so incredibly impactful for obviously the shrine levels and trying to level up your shrines, right? So getting to the 20 is going to be a huge multiplier. I think this brings it from 4.21 to 5x. So this is a massive increase to the gold food bonus. Also, this will multiply with the secret set armor set bonus that we have, so it'll give you a lot of gold food. So getting that to 20 is very, very good for your account. After that, in my opinion, I think the next big meals to try to get to 20 are going to be like the Summoning EXP, for example, because Summoning EXP is really important. Crop Evo chance ones are not really that great, considering that Evolution GMO gives you a ton of Evo that you need for pushing to that 230 crop breakpoint. Outside of that, the liquid meals, I'm sure if Zadek is here, he will tell you that's a fantastic meal to try to get to 20. Skill efficiency is fantastic as well. Divinity EXP, I'm biased. I love Divinity. Always need more Divinity EXP. But yeah, skill efficiency, Summoning EXP, Liquid Cap, Divinity EXP, there's great ones right there. And obviously there's Zadek in chat on cue. As World 7 comes around, as we get more meals, Lab EXP? No. Lab EXP it's better to scale the skill efficiency on Lab, because that'll give you a much bigger increase to your EXP, so you're able to level up Lab faster. So skill efficiency is #1, the most important thing as when it comes to Lab. So skill efficiency is better than the Lab EXP. What was I talking about? Also, World 7 meals are, coming around the corner as World 7 gets introduced. So as those meals get introduced, obviously we'll need to see what those bonuses are, but they might be really impactful, such as Yummy Peach Ring being with gold food bonus. Maybe there's multipliers to, I guess, character damage, class EXP. I don't believe there's a class EXP meal, right? There's breeding EXP, there's lab EXP, cooking EXP, but there's not really like a class EXP one. There might be a class EXP multiplier meal. I don't know, I'm just speculating. There might be a really good multiplier to some of the new World 7 skills or some of the World 6, World 5, World 4, whatever skills. So maybe, you know, keep your eye peeled for whatever a new World 7 meal would drop. Maybe there'll be another meal for a liquid capacity multiplier or, you know, liquid rate multiplier for all the cauldrons. That would be pretty insane. I don't know. Just as meals are introduced, obviously there is there's going to be a reason potentially to ribbon, or rather save your ribbons for a World 7 meal, depending on what that bonus might be. So. Meal percent meal. That would be crazy. Let's see what. Okay, maybe. How many pets do you have below level 10? You have quite a few. I mean, they're not really that great. How about 15? Any 15ers that are pretty good? Yeah, I see some drop rate, some base efficiency for skills. Honestly, with how much shiny multi you have, it wouldn't take a lot of effort to get these pets up to level 10 at like a minimum, and then going from 13 to 15 for a lot of these also is not going to take that much time for you. So I would consider getting, you know, a lot of these pets up to 15. Honestly, even printing like a copy of each of these pets, like one of them, and trying to get them to 15 will be pretty good. Ooh, you also have quite a few pets. You don't have a breedability 7, so I would consider trying to do that. The more pets of breedability you have at level 7, the more crit chance your Windwalker form is going to have. And also remember that Windwalker's abilities can mega crit, so there is a reason to push past 100% crit chance on your Windwalker, as well as your other master classes, obviously, so you can get more damage to get more dust gain, because that'll help you kind of, you know, whittle down those World 6 mobs right now. And as World 7 comes around, if we're able to kill them and get more dust out of them, that is potentially you know, more dust gain that way as well through the mega crit. Lab, I guess, if probably my recommendation is do a little bit more Windwalker, more Arcane Cultist to try to unlock the North Winds Jewel. So, you know, progressing the Tesseract using, honestly, this is the first time in a while I would recommend Eidolon Efficiency for this, but Eidolon Efficiency has a great tool for people to use the optimizer for how to upgrade like Windwalker Compass, upgrade Deathbringer Grimoire, or in the case of Arcane Cultist, the Tesseract. You know, upgrading, you know, you can put how many like resources per hour you get here, recalculate, and then you can optimize for arcane damage. It concatenizes all the upgrades you need, and, you know, roughly how many of those tachyons you need to upgrade it. You know, in this case, another 30 levels, right? So you can use this, recognize how many tachyons you need to upgrade your damage a bit more, or if you're trying to unlock new stuff, you know, these are the upgrades you should do to try to upgrade and unlock your next upgrade, the Tesseract. Or if you're using Windwalker, for example, your next upgrade, or I guess you'd more so focus on damage, what upgrades you need to do to focus on damage and get more damage out of your Windwalker. Or in the case of Grimoire, if you're trying to progress the Grimoire, what would be your next, I'm just put a trillion here. These are not my rates. You know, what upgrades you should focus on to get to your next upgrades. These Eidolon Efficiency is better than Toolbox in this regard because it actually does a good job at, you know, grouping the upgrades. Eidolon Toolbox doesn't necessarily, it's not really that good, to be completely honest with you, because it says it'll like group by upgrades, but then it doesn't. So you'll see here it says Singulan Hoarding from 81 to 92, and then Arcanist Damage from 122 to 123, and then Singulan Hoarding is back to 93. Like, why not just move 81 to 93 or 81 to 94, 95, whatever it is, you know? It's just really bad. Annoying, pretty bad. Eidolon Efficiency is actually pretty good for that. I talked about Owl. Rift, good. Its efficiency, running of damage gain. I guess. I think, honestly, in my opinion, I like farming one tachyon at a time. Yeah. Okay, as an endgamer architect, I think, you know, just because it's nice, in my opinion, I think you should try to get all level 300 boats, getting all dreadnought boats, because it's fun. You don't need to do it, but, you know, it'll help you get more sailing speed. And who knows, maybe World 7 will introduce new islands for us to unlock for new artifacts. So, you know, getting more sailing speed and more loot value will help you in the long run. So, you know, getting 300 boats will help you if that ever happens, which, you know, there's obviously design space for it, so it might happen. Plus 18 for everyone. Obviously, coming from someone who likes Divinity, obviously aiming for plus 19 is what you should do. So getting to, was that like 190-ish Divinity or so? Oh, never mind. I guess you are there. Are you like lacking big P levels or something? Ah, that's why. Your big P levels are low. Getting this to like 6,000-7,000, I think will get you up to plus 19. Honestly, at this stage, gaming is very tedious. What I did is I went for the 24 sprout capacity you can get in gaming. So, you know, up to you if you want to do that, but that's going to be a heavy focus on gaming bit gain from the Bravery Monument, Bravery Multi. What else? I guess the upgrades for sprout value, sprout speed. Again, the more sprout speed you get, the higher level tier crops you can grow within within 5 seconds. For gaming, so you get more gaming bits out of them, because the higher evolution of, or sorry, mutation of those crops that you get, the more multi you'll get from those crops or other plots, or what gaming. What are they called? Gaming crops, gaming whatever, sprouts, whatever. Farming 216 crops. I mean, the name of the game for farming this late in the game is just Evo GMO, just straight up leveling Evo GMO. In my opinion, I got my speed to 40%, and that was perfectly fine for me. I got my OG FERT to 4x, and that's also fine. But I mean, 90% of the upgrades you're going to be getting from here on out are just Evo GMO. And then what I did is, whenever I do my farming reset and I try to try to unlock new crops, I go specifically to a warrior class. The reason I do that is because the warrior's rule bubble does impact the crop chapter upgrade that you have here, which means you get more crop evolution chance, which is a very tiny amount. But, you know, because it's getting multiplied by warrior's rule, it's actually scaling this quite a lot, and you're able to get a non-negligible amount of crop evolution chance, especially since it's getting multiplied by things like evolution GMO, and also the star sign that we have here, the crop evo per farming level. Obviously, I get a star sign doubler. I equip this on my warrior class, and I try to grow the highest crop that I can. And, you know, I'll get lucky, occasionally get like a +1 crop. I'm kind of nearing the end of farming. I think I'm at 225 or 226 crops found out of the 230 that are currently available. So again, farming is just very, very slow, and it comes down to just a bunch of points into evolution GMO at this point. Okay, sneaking. Your gemstone farming, maybe? Either gemstone farming, or you are on a pristine charm farm. Again, as a call out, pristine charms as of right now are still bugged. It doesn't reset your chances at the daily reset like it was supposed to. Instead, it just continuously diminishes your returns at finding a new pristine charm as you find them. So the way it's supposed to work is you have a high chance at the beginning of every day to find a pristine charm, and the chance goes down over time. And the way it's supposed to work is that chance resets at your daily timer. However, it currently doesn't do that, and just continually decreases it. In my opinion, with your level of action speed of the scroll and your level of starite and moissanite, double meteorite is better, just because of how much action speed you get. Doing the yellow belt and meteorite might actually net you a massive decrease of items found, so I think you are farming the correct things. Specifically, though, I do want to call out that if you are trying to farm gemstones right now, or you're trying to farm if you're trying to farm pristine charms, you should do it on the last floor. The reason being is because the last floor of sneaking, which I don't know if I can't show. The last floor of sneaking only has one charm item, and if you're trying to find pristine charms, the way pristine charms work is whenever you find a charm, it will replace that charm and give you a pristine charm instead. So you want to optimize the amount of charms you find, and the way you do that is go to the last floor where there's only one easy to find item, that being the black belt. The only other item you can realistically find is the hat, which has a really, really low drop rate. So for all intents and purposes, the only thing you're going to find are the black belts, and you have a high chance, as your inventory fills, there's a chance it turns into a pristine charm. So if you want a pristine charm farm, the last floor of sneaking is the most optimal thing to do. If you're trying to gemstone farm, obviously, go whatever floor you're trying to go for. With double meteorites, or if you don't have a lot of action speed multi from the gemstones that you have, the starites and the moistenites, as well as a high level of that question mark, the yellow question mark from the sneaking charm, then meteorite plus yellow belt might be better for you. 23. So you're stuck on invincibility. Okay, I would try and push further into endless summoning, because these aren't that bad of battles, to be completely honest. You should try to get yourself stuck at the fair play. Also, trying to push endless summoning, trying to get this meal bonus is going to be really, really good for you. Obviously, because it'll give you more gold food effect, because it'll give you more liquid cap, more summoning EXP, more divinity EXP, all that stuff. So, pushing endless summoning right now can actually net you some pretty good bonuses for your account. And obviously, getting stuck on fair play is just generally kind of what you want to do. Beanstalk, you have everything maxed out. That's good. Emperor 73. I think AC is now the best for farming Emperor, because you can go to that top platform and hit the Emperor, spawn a bunch of skulls, and it kind of really multi-shots the Emperor, so you are able to get pretty decent amount of damage numbers on AC than you could the other classes. So try it on AC, see if it's better. Although DK does have a really good endurance feat, because you get a lot of defense, you get a lot of HP, so you're able to survive longer and kind of be a little bit more AFK on that. But AC, you do need to kind of dodge the mechanics a little bit, or if your damage is high enough, you can just go to the top platform and just kill the Emperor. But definitely pushing the showdown is probably something you want to do, because the next one you get is going to be more stealth to help you push into Mastery 5. The one after that's Deathbringer Bones. Obviously, pushing the Grimoire is fairly helpful. And then after that, more Equinox bar fill rate. Eventually, AC Tachyons at level 83 is pretty good. And more drop rate at 79 is decent as well. Also, the summoning wind bonus at 80, also pretty good. There's a bunch of stuff here you have in the future that are fairly obtainable, that are really, really good. Okay. Arctic, I think we'll stop there. I think, again, the biggest thing I see for your account in the short term is just shrine levels, trying to get to 29. So getting more gold food, trying to probably, if you want to do specifically gold cheese, again, Blokes is probably the better map to farm on AC, getting that drop rate multi inside Arcane Cultist form, and then going on DK, statue farming, or other, crystal farming at Blokes is probably the better if you want to specifically target gold cheese, and getting 100k stack on your characters, farming endless summoning, getting that meal bonus for the other little bit of gold food effect that you can from the Yummy Peach Ring, trying to get a level 20 ribbon on that to help you with the statue farming as well. Ultimately, trying to aim for level 30 shrines just down the road is going to be very good for your account. Obviously, you have the candy as well, so that's something you can do, moving your shrines to the Royal 2 town, trying to do the Fractal Island, for example, and trying to level up your shrines that way is probably going to help a ton. And obviously that 40,000 hours is going to help a ton with sneaking, because this is a huge increase, about a 10x increase to your stealth percent to help you reach Mastery 5. And this is kind of required at this stage to try to get there. So I would probably spend your candies and try to get here, to be completely honest with you. And if you're worried about the next ballot coming out with Shrine EXP, I do want to remind you the last time Shrine EXP came in rotation, people voted for Class EXP. So I wouldn't bet on Shrine EXP coming in rotation and people actually voting for it, because the stupidest thing won out over it. So if you're gambling on Shrine EXP and the ballot coming out and taking advantage of it, you may not actually get it. So Anyways, Arctic, good luck. I hope to see you get that 40,000 hours in Fractal. Hope to see your shrines get up to level 29 or 30. And that'll honestly probably give you pretty decent account bonuses. Anyways, have a great day. I'll see you in the next video, guys. Bye-bye. Yeah, that one hurt. That's honestly a classic piece of Eidolon lore for anyone who doesn't know. Okay. We have one more account review to do. Take a quick vocal break from that. Drink some water. Music up? Sure. Okay. Hey, Kane, what's up, man? I should do a farming reset, huh? Just grinding AC hell. I feel ya. I'm actually considering going into timing on Kilroy. Closing on 150% doesn't feel like it's worth it at all. You want to spend more time in Kilroy? I mean, go for it. That's your pain. I do my farming resets a little bit weird nowadays. Make sure these are locked. I saw someone suggest I do this, and I felt it was weird. I feel like this doesn't work. Never mind. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to experiment with some weird farming stuff. Do glassy again, do mushy again, and then sushi, and then bulbo, and then... Wait, this one evolved. Yes, I know I locked them. Okay. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, guys, I'm just doing some funky farming. I guess I don't need the locks anymore, huh? Good, we're capped out. I think this character is high enough level. For summoning? For summoning? There we go. And because I have 2 crops at the beginning, I should be getting 100k. For the later ones. Oh, did I not unlock this? Hold on. Okay, I did. Perfect. This is so funky. Who put this song on? Who do I need to ban in chat? Chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dabba dabba. It's a strategy for endgame effect 1. Don't do it. Are the low multi-kill cards like Clammy worth it to use? Yes. Yes, they are. Yeah. Seems like you put it on if he does you. I didn't put this on. Someone put it on. Chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dabba dabba. Yeah, Candy It in World 7. Alright, Kane, what mechanic you want? Go on. How do you stop playing this game? Fuck, hold on. So
Thank you for your patronage.
my biggest piece of advice is obviously uninstalling the game, right? That is how you That's how you stop playing. So the best way to do it, to be a little bit more in-depth about that, what you want to do is you actually want to like hard remove it from your hard disk. Before you maybe want to do that, you probably want to block it from your firewall. Wait, hold on. You want to block it from your firewall, okay? And then, you know, find something to replace that. Now, I wouldn't recommend going outside because it can be a little bit toxic, right? So what you want to do is you probably want to email Steam support and say that this game has caused you physical irreparable harm. And in order to help you with a compliance program, such as like Gambling's Anonymous or something, you need this game blocked from your Steam account. Okay, so that way you don't have the option to reinstall it on Steam. You want to block the cookies from caching on whatever browser you're using. You want to block it from your firewall, so that way if you do install the game on Steam somehow, you're not able to actually run it, so it's blocked on your firewall. And then to make sure that there's no physical trace on your actual computer, run this command prompt so it actually deletes from your computer and the space is actually restored on your game. So make sure to run this, the command prompt and stuff, okay? No problem, man. Saving your life. Decent advice. All right. Get some more farming speed. I have like 100k of all these crops, right? Perfect. Broke over 1 bill tax on brown tax. Nice. Oh, 1 bill tax per hour. I think I'm at 1.5, 1.6 on multis right now. Good playlist? Yeah, I guess so. You guys did a good job. I personally, I don't think I like this song. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. Did you ever click Fisher or reset? Eventually, yeah. When it's taking you like a year to get to your mega fish reset, probably should do a Fisher or reset, like a regular one. All right, I think I should be at 1 second. Yeah, sub 1 second. There we go. Shit at farming at 44 crops found. How do you scale it from here? Right now, early game day market is really all you have available to you. So make sure to scale your day market. When you do bean resets, you want to aim early game to get your Evo GMO to about 1.2x and your speed GMO to be about 7% speed. And then progressing your day market, specifically the stronger vines, the nutritious soil upgrades, and product doubler eventually. And biology boost is obviously pretty good for helping you find new crops, just as an early source of your crop Evo chance. I mean, me personally, I'm at 225 crops. I try to aim for at least like 12 billion. There we go. An Apple or Android person? I'm Apple by habit. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a 0.1% chance for the new crop. Chat, this is it. We sit here and click. We're gonna go for +2 today. We're gonna be here for 10 years. Hold up. We're doing a prediction. 1 minute timer. Yes or no? Get your predictions in. That's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna hold it in my mouth. When the timer goes off, that's when it's over. We got 1 minute to find a new crop. That's the time frame. Is there an end game to the gaming garden? I'm at purple bits with instas or a reason to push further. Yes, you want to try to get 24 out of 24 for your gaming sprouts. The cost for this final upgrade doesn't scale past 9.99 trillion. So you want to get this 4 times. It doesn't, you can't get 25. If you buy it, it just stays at 24. That's the end game one. What are the odds? I think this one's at 0.1%. 0.1% for the little tomato thing. All right, guys. Are you ready? Are you going? There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well. King, I think you need a Firefly account to be able to add song to it. Oh shit, I caught. Hey, hold on. We're done. Time's up. Next week's stream's canceled with main sick. Do we get a new one? I don't think we got a new one. Let's see. We didn't get a new one. RIP. We're gonna keep going though. RIP points. Oh, and did Zadek put all of his points into that? Yikes. Still have 20k. Where's my crop? Caleb, you should be able to add a song to this if you want. Are you suggesting, Taco, I do something that's bannable in Eidolon? You don't have Spotify? That's sad. Figured it out. +2 songs. Sick. Yes, an auto clicker is bannable. Oh, we got it finally. Also grab. He's a massage gun. Try to see the 0.2%. Okay. Clearly, I'll be able to grow the watermelon slice into the new crop, right? If I sit here long enough. Is this that one song? It's a ba da ba 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 da ba, you know? Without the video, it feels rough. Wait, is that a new one? We got a fucking new one? What? 227. Holy shit. Actually insane. I can't. We actually got the shrimp. That's crazy. I guess I'm stuck on farming for the next 2 weeks. Do we keep going? If the streamer luck keeps going, we keep going. We can finish the 230 crops today. How much Evo multi do I have? It's not even close. Where do people at when they hit 230? And land ranks, sure. Triple finger. This is a razor mouse. It's a Death Adder. At one point, I taped my mouse to the bottom of my cat's tower's top platform. Every time she'd jump up on it, it auto-deposit inventory to store it. That is crazy. That's slave labor right there. Iggy is just a main hater. Someone add an epic to the musically song. Yeah, what song? What song, Caleb? Chat, what are the chances we get 228 crops? Astronomically low, right? Surely there's no way. A horse and the infant. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. Where'd we go? Do a justice run, guys. Or bravery run. I'm not gonna do a prediction. We're just gonna go for it. You prefer upbeat music? Yeah. I won't add CPR? What? Will you do my justice? Sure, Kane. Kane, aren't you better at justice than me anyways? I got a random DM for someone. Let's see if they're a scammer. They're not in my they're not in the main cord. They're in a random ARPG Discord I'm in. They said, "Hello, sorry for popping into your DM. Law, I can understand it's kind of frustrating, but I'm here for a legit reason. Let's see what it is." Gonna be a scammer, I know it. The content. Truthfully, I don't think I have time to do everyone's justice runs. I honestly don't even think I have time to do more than this bravery run. Get scammed for content. I'm not clicking on any links. I'm here for a legit reason. Immediately that makes me think it's not in fact correct. Now I gotta make sure my two-factor authentication is available. Okay. I do have... Yeah, we got multi-factor authentication. We're safe. We're good. Man gets scammed on stream. The chair takes over. Hello. Now people are just flooding my DMs. Alamist. That is correct. That is the guy's name. Oh my god. Anyone else just love doing bravery? Don't do bravery justice. That's awful. Justice better. I agree. I prefer justice, honestly. Now, wisdom, that's 2 thumbs down. +4 crops. Nice. Good job, man. I would rather die than do wisdom. Oh, we have level 69 mining efficiency. I don't think I can ever click any more mining efficiency chest here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like Troy the Musical. Soldier XP. Hold on, we got a response. All right. Okay, wait, hold on. All right. Jesus. Okay. The scammer not scammer. He said, actually, I'm an artist and I'm proficient in character art, 3D models, VTuber models, pixel art, UI, UX, and many others, and I offer fair prices. By the way, I would love to show a glimpse of some of my creations if you're interested. Now, normally, I would be open to considering offers from people like this. However, this guy is in a Discord that is not related to any of my content creation. And is in a completely different Discord unrelated to Eidolon. So for that reason, Sharks, I'm out. Probably AI art, honestly. I'm going to say that is very cool. Unfortunately, at this time, I am not accepting offers for any artistic assistance with my channels or streams. I appreciate you reaching out, and I hope you find you can work with. Idle manipulator Zed would be tough for real. AI art is goated 12 fingers up for sure. That's a goated joke right there, actually. Can I recommend one more song? Yeah, sure, Caleb. What's up? What song? Bro listed every art style. Yeah. Okay, how broad of an artist do you have to be good in character art, 3D models, VTuber models, pixel art, and UI UX designs? What? There's no way you're good in all of that. AI grandma. Yeah, I got another DM from someone saying, hello, it's Lava Flarm 2. I'm messaging you from my alternative account. I'm not really working on World 7 right now. Can you cash at me $600 so I can start developing World 7? In return, I will give you an untradeable Glunko Superm. Hold on, I gotta put that in the text to speech so you guys can see the raw message.
Hello, it's Lava Flam 2. I am messaging you from my alternative account. I'm not really working on World 7 right now. Can you cash at me $600 so I can start developing World 7? In return I will give you untradeable Glunko Super M.
How does it say Supreme? It's Superem, brother. If Lava needs money, he'll push it back. True. Sounds like a great investment. Great idea. Please send link so donate via Wells Fargo. Lava would request $6,000 for Glunko. Pushes 2 packs a day. You have a suggestion on how long I should wait between Bravery Justice runs and doing them every day before I realize there's a multiplier? Ultimately, the answer to that depends on if you've gotten one of the upgrades in Engineer, because it'll increase like the multiplier like rate to like 4.8 being like optimal. If you don't have it, 2.4x is optimal. And if you have the Studier, then that getting 1 level into the Justice upgrades makes doing Justice around 18 to 22x optimal, I think. I'll do one more. That should kill it. Yeah. Bucket. Should be 22x for all minigames. This is fun to release, but not now. Honestly, I kind of agree. Okay. Back to Wind Waker. Wind Waker. Let's filter that out. I hate getting the headbands. Okay. Hold on, Zadek, did you put this on here? There's only 37 songs on here. It's not bad, actually. Thank you, Supreme Knowledge Lord. No problem. Now I'm gonna vibe with it. It's actually pretty cool, yeah. All right, chat. Time for the last account review of today's stream. The scammer, not scammer, he said, thanks for wishing the best. Main, can we get a Windwalker guide? I really don't know what to do anymore. The compass layout is garbage. After review is stream over? Yes, I do have to go somewhere after this. Let's see, who do we have to showed, which I think is Ulquiorra. Oh, 04, 12, 50. Ulquiorra's review showed. Start. Was there a jackpot today? No, there was not, sadly. Makota is going to be next stream. Okay, doke. Let's turn it down so I can focus on the review. And what's the timestamp again? 4:13:15. Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, this is Main here, back again with another account review. Today we are looking at Shoed in our Discord, known as Ulquiorra, from the famous Bleach, and I believe in Twitch chat known as Freddy Factorio. So, man of many names, jack of all trades, and today we're looking at his account. I believe when he reached out to me the other day, You asked specifically for two things to like really focus on the account review, and that is how to get crash damage and how to level up shrines. So let's tackle the easier of those questions, which is shrines, because that is, for where you are, that's actually probably the easiest thing to tackle. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. Number one. Okay, so people are telling me to look at his Woodwalker name. Okay, so shrine levels are fairly easy. Hold on. We have to restart this review. I'm on my fucking game scene. Okay. Guys, no one stop me. I can't believe this. This entire time. Okay. 4, 14, 35. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review, starting second try. I was looking at the game scene the entire time I was doing the last review. Anyways, today we're looking at Ulquiora's account, famous Bleach character, if you guys watch Bleach, on Eidolon known as Toshoid, and in our Twitch chat, known as Freddy Factorio. So a man of all names, jack of all trades, whatever you want to say. Anyways, let's go look at his account. Specifically gave me some advice or other things to focus on and look at to help him out. Number one being how to get crash damage. The other being how to level up shrines. So the easier of that is going to be looking at shrines. Let's take a look at that. Before I do, I did notice one thing on the dashboard you should probably do. Upgrade your Dementia Opal of Infinite Sixes to get plus 16 drop rate to get a little bit extra drop rate. But specifically going back to shrines, talking about that, I will not be looking at the character page because one of your characters' names is a little crazy. So I'm not going to look at your how many cheese you have on your character, but on your characters, this gold cheese is really important. So having cheese across all of your characters is going to help you. The way you want to level up shrines is, through one of the sailing artifacts, this first one you get, the Moe head, it gives you the bonuses from shrines in, the bonuses from the shrines themselves, the damage, the crystal drop rate, the giant spawn chance, all that stuff. But it does specifically say you need to be in the same map or world to level them up. Now, the World 4 lab node makes it so that your shrines, whether your progression for shrines, you can level them up in any map inside the world, so long as the shrine is placed in the world town. So you want to kind of stick the shrines where the majority of your characters are. For me, that is World 5. So you'll see that if I go to World 5 town, all my shrines are here. And as I claim AFK time from my characters, in the World 5 maps, including the whole, I will claim the AFK time, and that will go towards my shrine. So you see I have a 30-hour timer on my first Deathbringer here. On my crystal shrine here, I have a 110166. 110166. If I claim the AFK time here, and you notice that I have golden cheese here, 110166 goes to 110323. So by claiming the time, it counts towards your shrine levels, and yes, it does work for the whole. So, even though the character is not on this map in particular, because I have that lab node active, because I have the increase of shrine level here, because I had the golden cheese, all that time goes towards increasing my crystal shrine level as well as the other shrines as well. So that is number one, how you level up shrines. Make sure that the shrines are placed in the world of where the majority of your characters are. So whenever you claim the AFK time of those characters, you can actually go level it up. The other important thing to note about shrines is in the Jade Emporium specifically, there's an upgrade you get relatively early on. It's called Shrine Collective Bargaining Agreement. Normally, if you move shrines, they lose EXP. However, if you have this upgrade in the Jade Emporium, whenever you move shrines, they no longer lose EXP. So if I move a shrine, you'll see that the EXP is not actually decreased. So we look at before the crystal shrine, you'll notice the EXP remains the same. You need this Jade Emporium upgrade. And it's kind of how people are starting to hit like level 30 shrines, primarily because of this, because there's just no way that your shrine levels actually like decrease, because as you move them, they don't lose EXP. It's just a matter of collecting EXP at this point. So make sure to equip golden cheese across your characters, and put the shrines wherever most of your characters are. So if they're farming Hole, for example, put in the World 5 town. If they're farming Lab, put in the World 4 town. If they're killing stuff majority in like world 1, world 2, whatever, put them in that world and claim the AFK time. The other thing obviously to mention is the beanstalk. Make sure you have the golden cheese on the beanstalk, you know, at the 10k and then 100k stack. Obviously you want to scale as much gold food effect as possible, so that's going to come from the yummy peach ring meal down here, world 6 meal that gives you a bunch of gold food effect. There's also the armor set bonus for the secret set, which requires the mittens of the gods, which is this one right here. Very painful, very long grind for a lot of people, but the set bonus gives you a 1.25 times gold food effect bonus, which is really good. Also, your warriors tend to have higher gold food effect because of a talent that gives them more gold food effect, but also because of the warriors rule bubble impacting the Shimmeron bubble, which gives you more gold food effect there. So warriors tend to have higher gold food effect because of that, and warriors will get more effect for the golden cheese, but generally across all of your characters, no matter the character, put golden cheese on them. That way when you claim their AFK time, that time goes towards leveling up the shrines. Additionally, if you use time candy, that time candy can actually level up the shrines. So if I go use a time candy on Sugmas, for example, I'm going to exaggerate things and do like a 72-hour time candy so you guys can see the actual difference. If I go back to the World 5 town, you'll see the 110323 goes up to 110674 because time candy does actually impact leveling up your shrine. So you can actually use that knowledge to great effect when actually like candying, for example, your fractal island. I think it was a fractal island, right? When trying to get the nothing hours here, you can move your shrines here, use your time candy, and not only are you going to be progressing the nothing island, but you're also going to be progressing your shrines. And this is honestly how people get to level 28, 29, 30 shrines, is by using a ton of candy and leveling up those shrines actively. So the best way to do this is putting all of your golden cheese on the character that you're using your candy on, and you know, obviously on the nothing island trying to get that. Or if you are trying to candy click, for example, bubbles, whenever you claim resources, make sure that your shrines are either in the world 1 town or, you know, with you as you're doing this, so you are able to level it up. Yeah, that's honestly the best ways to really level up your shrines, is by being, you know, mindful about when and where you're using your candies, when and where your shrines are placed, as well as, you know, the most of your characters are going to be placed in the like same world, with the shrines being in the town for that world. Okay, so that's pretty much it when it comes to leveling up shrines. The best way to do it is if the ballot bonus for Shrine EXP comes around. It is a true multiplier to the Shrine EXP you get. It is one of the best ballot bonuses, but unfortunately people tend to not like it for whatever reason, because the last time it was in rotation we got class EXP. Moment of silence for that. Don't do class EXP on ballot bonus. It is, you get literally more class EXP from leveling up grind time like 100 times than you do from the ballot bonus. Okay, like I don't understand people, man. It makes no sense. Just do Shrine EXP, please. Shrine, yeah, that ballot bonus is pretty good. Along with the kill per kill one, it's also pretty good. Anyways, moving on. The other question you had was related to crash damage. So what is this? So currently in Eidolon, obviously, you know, I'll give you some background. So mobile players tend to have problems in the game where there's an integer overflow issue, right? So if you play on mobile, you're going to encounter this pretty early on when it comes to trapping EXP, for example. If you rely on the trapper vacuum and you have over 2 billion EXP, 2.147 billion EXP whenever you claim that traps, your trapping EXP actually goes negative and you're not able to level it up on mobile. If you swap over to PC, everything will be fine. You'll be able to level it up. However, at that 2.147 billion EXP, the integer count for the game overflows because I believe that's a 32-bit integer limit. So mobile has that limitation. Also, that's the reason, or at least part of the reason why your storage capacity caps at up to 1050 million is because of mobile. The game was made with mobile in mind, and so that integer limit that you're hitting in storage is because of a game limitation that it doesn't want to, you know, he doesn't want to overflow the amount of items in your storage where it goes negative and you actually lose those resources. So that's why there's a hard storage cap limit in the game, is because it's just hard for him to code around, and you know that's why there's that storage limit. Anyways, getting a little bit off topic here. PC actually encounters a similar issue when it comes to damage. If your damage approaches, I think, around 1E30 AFK info damage, your game can actually crash from you doing damage. I personally am not here, so I'm a ways away from hitting here, but I'm familiar with the ways of how people get there. Specifically, I think Folky, one of the pretty prominent end gamers, encountered this issue pretty early on the past few weeks. Honestly, past few months. I think it was when Emperor came out is when he started started hitting this damage issue. Hitting around 1E30 damage done to a mob will cause your game to crash. So yes, the AFK info is important, but also the actual physical crit damage that you do on a mob matters. So if your damage that you hit a mob with hits 1E30, sorry, 1E33, thank you, Tim, is when your game actually crashes from you dealing damage. So you actually have to physically nerf yourself damage-wise. Your game does not crash, okay? So, I mean, if I were to try and optimize the amount of damage that I actually do, I think my DK is probably the best character to do this with. I would probably have to do like weapon power foods. Here we go. One of my characters here, I think my AC has the golden kebabs. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go get some chip doublers. Good enough. Let's just get like a rough estimate how much we have. So right now we're at what? 8E26 damage. This is my damage set right here. Perfect. Let's go do a little bit of obols. Got some hyper pyre obols here for more all stat, for more damage. Let's get the cape. I think this is a damage multi right here. This trophy's damage multi. The robes here are damage multi, and I'm pretty sure Phoenix wings, these are damage multi as well. So all of these are damage multi. And I do have some keychains as well to give me damage multi, and I do have a keychain doubler for more damage. Okay. All that said, I'm now at 1E28 damage, so I'm not there at crash damage. Fairly close, I'd say. Magnitude of 5 off. All this together, min-maxing as much as you can for damage is eventually how you get there. If I were to want to get here, which I don't, the way I would do it is I would be candy clicking my stat bubbles. I'd be probably upgrading, big meaty claws, either with atoms or actually candy clicking the mob, because, that's feasible now. Probably trying to upgrade things like Molt Orange, probably Warrior's Rule to get more damage there as well. Let's see, probably doing more statue farming for more boost food effects, as you see here. Probably getting a higher stack of golden kebabs, probably like 1 million golden kebabs or something, getting like 1 million golden cheese, and trying to hit like 1-2 million strength or something. All that together is probably also the damage pendant here. This hat right here for damage. I think that's okay. Yeah, 2E28. All that together is kind of how you do it. So, doing statue farming for boost food effect, doing Dragon Warrior statue to, get the statue multiplier, having all those pay to win items as well for damage multi, having pendant doublers, star sign doublers, having hyper pyro obols for all stat, getting up to like 100k of the Roid Raging bubble, having it doubled with prismas, for example. Getting your maybe bappity boopity up for a little bit more crit damage, not necessarily doubling it, having a power of try one doubled as well. What else? Having your total damage meals ribboned, perhaps. There's a lot that needs to go into your character for you to be able to actually hit that damage integer overflow. And it's honestly, you are a very, 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 very Tyler Perry, very far away from being able to hit that damage overflow. I honestly think you need to probably spend like a few months worth of time. And honestly, by the time World 7 comes out, there's probably going to be a fix for the damage issue because it's affecting more and more end gamers. As the days goes on, your damage just naturally increases because of no bubble left behind, because of no stamp left behind, because of, if you ever play ES, your damage goes up because of the portal as well. So there's a lot of things that need to come together for you to be able to hit this. But it starts with, number one, getting a higher level of Warrior's Rule, higher level of Molt Orange, higher level of Roid Raging, getting to like 1 million of the golden kebabs, getting more statue farming. Yeah, all that kind of coming together to help you out with that. So if you want to hit there, I'd honestly get to like 100k of the Roid Raging bubble, getting to like 10k Warrior's Rule, 10k Molt Orange, doubling Power of Try One, getting this bubble up to probably like 1,000 to 10,000 as well. You know, to possibly get you to like 1e26 damage maybe. Trying to think what else you might be able to do. Probably getting the Feasty statue to like minimum 300, getting Dragon Warrior probably to 300 as well. Your obviously shrines, as you level this up, you're going to get more total damage here. More max HP is going to help increase your damage. What about your talent? I can't click on your character page, so I can't look at your talents. But yeah, your talents, making sure those are maxed out at 301, getting your minimum talent levels from Equinox to help with that as well. Pushing Endless Summoning. That's another good one. The higher levels of Endless Summoning you get will give you more damage, because as you progress Endless Summoning, you'll get more summoning bonus multiplier. Getting more meal bonus multiplier will help you with damage as well. Obviously, more talent levels will help you with the Equinox max level. The winter bonuses here specifically is what I was talking about. That'll multiply the amount of total damage you get. It'll give you more all stat as well to help you get more damage, because, you know, all stat factors into damage because of the Crystal Stake upgrade, because of the Power Try One, all that stuff to help you. What else? Does Emperor help in that regard? Indirectly, yes. It gives you more summoning bonus to hitting a level 80 Emperor. There's the Grimoire upgrade. Skull of major damage. I mean, this is very minor, but this will help you a teensy tiny bit with damage across your characters. Pushing the hole. Making sure you're at Cavern 15, pushing your layer to like level 40 to get more total damage percent. Upgrading your stamps, make sure your stamps are being upgraded. Obviously, the damage one, the stats ones, all those ones specifically to help you out with that. These are like really easy, so make sure to upgrade your stamps. Any one that relates to damage, any ones that relate to stats as well will help you out with that. Doing an Exalta stamp of the Golden Apple stamp, as you mentioned, gold food effect is really important, not only for your shrines, but also for the golden kebabs to scale the damage bonus that you're getting there. It also helps scale like the golden nomaches, golden grilled cheese nomaches for the base damage, as well as the all stat percent you get from them. There's also the golden jam to get you more HP, which scales the damage on your warrior based classes. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff of that scaling that you'd probably need to focus on. Before I forget, let me swap my gear back. Also lets me kind of recollect my thoughts. Yeah, that's good. Back at Bravery. Perfect. Back to shiny pet farming on my Windwalker because I want to. All right. Oh yeah, I guess to that point, I mean, shiny pets might help a little bit. Shiny pets actually are pretty good for one specific reason, of which I wouldn't recommend doing shiny pet farming right now because your shiny multi is only at 1k. Honestly, I would consider shiny pet farming like proactively outside of just Windwalker form, trying to actually level up your shiny pets like for levels and such, specifically when you have around like 5kx shiny multi. And a lot of that's going to come from the Lamp Wish for shiny pets, as well as breeding. The Grand Marshal Shiny Town upgrade is going to give you a little bit of shiny pet multi. What else? But yeah, meal bonuses. This is a fantastic one. This is really powerful. Meal bonuses just generally are really strong. This will scale your damage not only from the total damage meals, like Octoplops, for example, but it'll also scale your damage based off of the gold food effect, as we talked about, and also help you with Shrine EXP and leveling with that. So, these pets specifically are the most important, the most powerful. Hey, Quasar, what's up? Because they multiply basically the bonuses you get from cooking, and cooking itself is really, really powerful, just generally across your account. So that's a great one as well. This helps a very little bit, so pushing your tower levels up a lot more. Getting to like 200, 200, just as high bonus as you can will help scale the damage bonus you get from MSA Totalizer. Unlocking more crops will also help you with more damage. This is multiplicative damage, or is it multiplicative? It's a damage bonus. Getting more crops found, scaling the grimoire bonus for the crop bonuses that you get. The pencil upgrades give you more damage there, give you more meal speed, more gaming evo, all that stuff to help you out. Also more pet rate, as we mentioned. You don't have Grand Marshal as Shiny Town. Yeah, that's breeding. Upgrades. Are you not level 80 breeding? Sailing down. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. All of your artifacts are not sovereign yet, so you're missing some all stat. Okay. Yep. You're also missing Shim Lantern. Make sure you don't click the wrong tabs here. 2. When it comes to the Shimmer Island. Perfect. Just make sure to put all this into skill efficiency. It's really like the only thing you can get here. Now, the total damage upgrade is like very minor. It doesn't really do a whole lot for you. It's not worth putting any points into this other than just skill efficiency, to be completely honest with you. Like, class CXP is very small. The total damage increase is very small. The stats you get are base stats, but they're just really bad. Yeah. You also get a little bit of base damage and total damage from Owl, so getting up your Mega Feather to like 1920. Yeah, well, the bribe's good. Making sure your prayers are maxed out. Beefy for real is like an additive total damage bonus, but at this stage of the game, I mean, total defense really isn't that big. Also, just generally try to unlock Glitterbug. This is actually this is required if you want to progress Windwalker. Because you'll be able to get these shiny medallions. Glitterbug is how you get that. So you equip Tachyon on the Titans, you get you equip the Glitterbug pair, so whenever you kill a giant mob, it'll spawn 2 crystal mobs, and those crystal mobs can drop their medallions. That's how you get those medallions. Beefy for real. And just total damage. Fiber of Absence, maxing this out. This is good for when you hit the like multi-kill per tier cap, which is about 51x multi-kill tiers. For Gmush, for example, trying to candy Gmush or something like that. I don't want to stay on that tab too long, or that tab. I can't stay on much of these tabs too long. Okay, since I can't look at your character's gear, because again, of one of your character's names, my recommendation is I would highly recommend trying to make sure you have God Shard gear or whatever highest tools you can across all of your characters, because that constitutes base stats, which get multiplied by any all stat percent that you get, such as the vials, such as the Socrates lantern, or the artifact there. Those will give you more damage. As you mentioned, stats are pretty important because it scales off Crystal Stake because of the power try 1, try 2, try 3 to help you out with that. I would also recommend trying to atom or trying to get your Big P bubble up to an atomal point, because this will multiply the amount of minor link bonuses you get from your gods. So not only are you going to get more minimum talent levels here, you're also going to be getting actually, hold on before I yap too much. What is the Novasect gives you total damage, right? So yeah, if you level up your divinity levels as well as the Big P level, the Big P bubble, you're going to get more damage from Novasect, especially since you're linked to it. So make sure this character, right? Okay, yeah, the minor bonus gives you total damage. So make sure to level up your Big P bubble. Make sure to level up your divinity to get more total damage out of this. Also, it's going to help you with the minimum talent levels, so you can get higher bonuses that way to get more talent levels there. Also, the blessing bonuses, as you max them out, give you more total damage. As you get more god ranks, the blessing bonuses will give you more of their bonus. So by leveling up your god ranks, by leveling up your gods and grinding divinity a bit more, it'll help you with that. Also, the bravery has... Oh, wow. Okay. Bravery has damage here. I think you've been around long enough to know that this hurts me. This is very painful. Wow. 1,300 hours. Well, if you want more damage, this is a great way. It's like infinitely scale damage on your character. Also to get mining efficiency. If you want to get more monument AFK gain, the easiest way is getting your justice to 24k. So you have, more mental health, more dismissals, and you can push generally further and get more monument AFK gain that way. That's why I recommend justice as one of the first monuments to 24k, is because it's the easiest and best way to get AFK gain or monument AFK gain, so you can level up the other monuments a little bit faster. Honestly, my opinion, get bravery to 10k, finish out justice to 24k, and then wisdom to like 10k, and then from there it's just an endless grind of getting bravery to like 100k, getting it eventually to 1,000,000, because as you put more hours into bravery, the more sword damage you get. The more sword damage you get, the higher waves of bravery you can push to, which means you get more chances at bravery multi, which will scale all of these bonuses, not just damage. It'll scale like mining efficiency, it'll give you bucket fill rate, EXP for your villagers, bell ring and ping rate, all the good stuff that you want from bravery will get scaled, and bravery bonus multi is just such a chase thing a lot of people want to get to. If you want to get more damage as well, the gold dust bucket from the well is also another way you can get a little bit more damage. One of the engineer upgrades very, very early on, True Golden Edge, gives you a little bit of total damage bonus per power of 10 gold dust you have. So by changing your buckets in the well to focusing on gold dust right here will allow you to get more damage. Now, generally, I would recommend trying to split your buckets across, whatever the lowest like bucket you have. So it takes 42 trillion to level this up, 38 trillion to level that up, because the reason being is because you'll get more bucket fill rate by expanding those bars. So by upgrading, expanding those bar expansions for the lowest, tier, like a well thing, will give you more bucket fill rate, and you'll be able to get more gold dust or more of this, whatever this is, gravel, so you can get more bucket fill rate, and specifically for gold dust, get more damage. The other ores here do provide you something, or some of them provide some bonuses for power of 10 upgrade. I think redstone is one. I think gravel is a gray DNA. So leveling up the buckets is still pretty good, even though it's one of the first mechanics you are introduced to inside the hole. There's no reason not to go back and try to reorganize your buckets, I suppose. What I did for a while was I had one bucket on each of them. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, just one bucket on each of the ores. They kind of expand naturally over time. So you get a little more bucket fill rate. And obviously, trying to upgrade this well upgrade to give you more bucket fill rate will help you in the long run as well. That way, eventually, you can do a little bit of grinding, get more gold dust to get a little bit more total damage there. So, outside of that, a lot of it is really just, doing a lot of candy clicking and really doing your main stat bubbles, because stats are the vast majority of where your damage comes from, to be completely honest with you, as well as those damage multipliers, those damage cards, the Emperor damage multi, the Phoenix Wings, the trophy the Gladiator Trophy, and I think the Heroic Spirit is now damage multi, right? But all those together are really how you hit that crash damage. And for anyone who's trying to push their damage, those are all the sources I would recommend trying to push. It's, you know, all Eidolon is just stacking up those really small bonuses till they eventually kind of cascade into, you know, those larger bonuses we're seeing. You know, if you want your damage to overflow into your character, like tools and page, you want to focus on all those like stat bubbles, for example, and doing statue farming and doing gold food farming. Gold food effect increases wherever you can. All that stuff kind of comes together. Stats constitute a large portion of that damage because the power try 1, try 2, and try 3, as well as a crystal stake upgrade from the sailing artifact. So, you know, do a little bit of everything. Your damage will increase kind of daily as you progress that. And, you know, naturally you'll hit that crash damage until it's capped. It just kind of takes months and months, maybe even years to get there, depending how dedicated you are of a player. If you really, really want to get there, you got a lot of grinding to do. And I think once you hit that 100k stats, I think you'll probably start, you know, your damage will really start ramping because of those multipliers with your all stat. Also, you get a little more cash percent because it does scale off of money. Off of your all stats as well. So, all right, well, Kiora, I hope those answers those 2 specific questions you had. As always, thank you for watching YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next video, and you know, hope you guys like the more intense, focused account review in that one. Anyways, thank you for the account. I guess good topics to cover, especially as we're nearing World 7. People are probably going to need more damage anyways. Have a great day, YouTube. Bye-bye. 04, 44, 13. And no problem, man. Jesus Christ. Who put this song in here? Hey, you have so much luck stat. This one? This upgrade? I guess. And this? Anyway, to do the same thing with Anvil. Anvils, we can do... No, the 2-minute claims from archers only affects Forge. You can just use candy and progress your production here. Like candy, using a time candy will progress your anvil. All right, chat. We have to wrap up stream because I do have somewhere to be. So that was 3 account reviews. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 3. Perfect. I hit my quota. Do boss damage rings affect Windwalker? No, these are not. Well, yes, no, yes, they do. For abominations, I think they do actually impact it, but these aren't boss damage rings. These are Tempest attack speed, and even outside of a Tempest form, your attack speed is affected by that. So you're able to hit, you know, attack more often. So you're able to level up a little bit faster. End stream as I show up. Well, Ando, you waited a little bit too long, pal. All right. Anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate it. Fun stream as always. I can't believe we started today's stream by walking. Who was it that made me walk? Getting permanently banned, chat. All right. I'll see you guys in the next video. See you guys next stream. Oh, hold on real quick. August 9, next week, Saturday, I will not be here. I'll be in Utah for a hike. Utah? Arizona? I can't remember where. One of those states. I'm going on a hike in one of those states. I can't remember where. Anyways, so next week, I will not be streaming. Yes, that's right. Anyways, see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye.